Okay, so this is now session 19 of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. And let me do a quick little recap of the last session here. Last session, you guys emerged from your magical fortress, aka Tiny Hut, surrounded by Yetis. Some of you guys took flight, but you pretty much engaged. And I can't remember if anybody actually fell from that fight or not. It seemed like it was pretty not too difficult for you guys to take down the Yetis with ease. After the fight, again, I'm going off memory. I don't know if someone cast Detect Magic or it was just a muffled voice you heard emerging from one of the Yeti carcasses. And I believe it was Shorty, correct me if I'm wrong, that actually started cutting the gut open of one of the Yetis. And you guys found the Professor Orb belonged to Valen. She refers to it as Professor Scant. It's a very important relic to her. It is sentient, has a voice more like a British butler voice, which I will probably butcher later on if it ever comes up. But Professor Skint has lots of knowledge of the buried city of Etherian, at least the lore behind it, and so it was a very important tool for her to reobtain. Professor Scant was stolen by one of Valen's, I guess, counterparts at the Arcane Brotherhood, Nas Lantamir. And Nash Lantamir tried to get to the fortress where you guys are going before you guys. But obviously, since the orb was in the belly, like you guys found a few more remnants of like robe or something else in there that you can assume that Nash Lantamir is dead. She was killed by these Yetis before you guys showed up. You guys took a short rest, and you guys started heading towards the center of the island again, towards the central fortress, where Valen believes the codicil of White is being kept in an old frost giant fortress. She told you, I believe, or you guys calculated it was roughly about a day's journey to get to the center of the island. About halfway there, you guys were, I guess, ambushed, surprised, however you want to call it, by an ice troll. Again, I think it put a few pretty good blows into somebody, but nobody fell, as I recall. You guys were able to take it down, and then knowing what you knew from your previous encounter with the ice troll, you guys carved out the heart, and Dent kept it in his pocket for later use. As you guys approached, I think it was Dent that first noticed a break in the clouds. You could start seeing the top of the fortress in the center of the island. As I recall, I explained to you that what Dent saw was looked like a crown at the top of the fortress, at the very top, and I believe it was about 400 feet tall. Is what the guesstimate was. As you guys finally made your way up to the edge of this fortress, I can't remember if it's Valen or somebody else that told you that. I can't remember if it was. How did I explain it to you guys? That were so you knew you were at the back of the fortress, not the front. I don't remember how that lore came about, but you guys are at the back of the fortress where there's no
I thought that
signs
was
of an
the docks
entrance.
or there was
Okay.
something about like a pathway from a southern docks or something. I
Right,
thought you mentioned.
right. So basically, you guys are at the back of the fortress, a sheer ice-covered side of this tower. No signs of a door or entrance or even a window. All you can see in the break in the clouds is like the crown-like top battlements, or whatever you want to call it, at the very top of the fortress. You guys were going to attempt to kind of take a short rest at this point. You guys heard the howling right after you killed the Yetis, and then several times as you made your journey south of more Yetis off in the distance. And as you guys sat down for your short rest, those howls became a reality of more Yetis come to ambush you. And I think it was roughly 8 or 9 in total. Most of them were meta knowledge, the normal Yetis. There was an abominable and one gargantuan Yeti as well. That proved to be a pretty tough fight for you guys. I think several of you guys fell down at least once. Some of you, I think, fell down more than once. The big bad guy was quite the enemy, quite the battle, but you guys proved in the end that you were more than they could handle. And I think it was actually Shorty that put the final blow into the big bad Yeti's head with a laser rifle. Is that correct,
But
Shorty?
only because of good play through Stefan and Dudley.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, everybody was involved. I think at this point, Bavon, you've lost Steiny. Is that correct? Because I don't remember him in the last battle. Was he there, or you just get knocked down during that battle?
He got taken out. I haven't rebuilt him.
Okay. All right. So after that, I think there was a few curse words from Belen towards Dudley because he threw some giant radius of acid or toxic fumes or something that riddled her
Sickness.
with all kinds of green pockets all over. I think she fell once. Can't remember if it was from that or it was from a Yeti, but she was revived, although coming back and cursing at Dudley every chance she could get. And as you guys finished up that, you guys heard and then saw the form of Oral appear behind you. She didn't attack. She didn't threaten you. She was just sitting there clapping and basically told you guys that very well, good job, and she'll be waiting for you inside, and perhaps you'll be worthy after all. And then you guys are going to decide how you're going to try to take a long rest after that point, as I recall. Is there anything else that happened that I'm forgetting?
Sounds about right.
Okay. All right. So with that being said, let's switch the map to where you guys last left off, and we will pick up from there. So as we go over here, I'll do a shift click to where I've got you guys on the map. That would help if I was on the object layer when I do a shift click. Otherwise, you don't go anywhere, I don't think. There we go. So I drew that little circle. Assumed you guys are going to do your tiny hut. It's roughly the size of it. Should be 20-foot diameter. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
We're doing a short rest?
it's
Or
currently
are we going
around
long
10
rest?
o'clock at night.
Oh, okay.
Long rest. Definitely long
Yeah.
rest.
Oh,
Yeah.
and one mechanical thing, reminder, it's now been a full day since Angajuk dropped you guys off on the north side of the island. As you guys recall, she said she would return for 3 days at the same time every night between 8 and 9 o'clock at night. So your first window of catching her is now gone. Okay, fellas, so what are we doing?
I'm going to rebuild Steiny while we're chilling.
Dudley will cast Mending as required on Steiny.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Dudley feels this is very much a hard-pressed loss, despite us coming out on the other side.
Valen will agree to that. Thanks to some self-inflicted wounds or friendly fire. I'd say that's the case. But then she looks over at you, Dudley, kind of gives you a scowl, and she walks outside of the tiny hut, assuming someone's already casted that. And you can see her kind of standing over one of the Yetis over here, starting to cast something.
Oh, she's gonna bring
Do it.
Why didn't she go to the big one? Point her in that direction. Get that big one over there.
If someone's going to, you asking her that, or are you just saying that, meta-wise?
Guess I'd have to. Character probably doesn't know what she's doing. It's probably me meta.
I mean, you guys all saw that she had, some zombie kobolds with her when you first met her. And whether it was Dudley could have told you that, or maybe Shorty, when Shorty
you know
figured
what?
out one
That's
of
a
them
good
used to be his
point.
cousin.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Valen, there's a big one over there. You might want to raise that one up.
And she'll look over her shoulder, kind of still making the somatic components of her spell. So that one's too big. I can't bring that one back.
What about this here medium-sized one to the south of us? Is that one too big for you too?
She goes, whether it's that one or this one, it's going to be about the same when I bring it back.
Okay.
And that's me just thinking off the top of my head. I think Animate Dead. I need to read it before I just assume she can do this. I've never cast this before. But yeah, she's going to animate Dead. And I got to double check if it's only on humanoids, if it's only a certain size. But that's what she starts casting. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Is this after the long rest or?
No, you're preparing for the long rest.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
assuming.
Okay.
It does say humanoid, Brian, but maybe this thing's kind of humanoid, right? It's got 2 legs, 2 arms.
Dudley is resting.
Small or medium humanoid. All right, so I was going to get past a small and medium by saying she can upcast it a higher level to do a larger creature, but that was going to be it. I like the flavor of it. She's going to do it.
Okay.
So if someone wants to go necromancy in the future, I may have set a precedence here for you. All right, so anybody do anything different before you start taking a long rest? Are you going to set up like a watch schedule? What are you doing?
Yeah, we should set up the watch schedule. I can do the first 2 hour. Or someone else, doesn't matter.
I think we need to do 2 hours, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and do that before we go to sleep, so everybody can get a 10-point temporary hit points, and because before we leave again in the morning, because it'll be after a long rest, I'll go ahead and do it again. But that's just to make sure anybody on watch has hit points enough to
And I think
take care of whatever.
I think it should be 12 if your charisma booster's 5. It looks like it's still geared up for your level 5 character.
Oh yeah, it was a static. I didn't. Yep, you're right. So that should be 12. Yeah.
12 hit points for everybody, or is there a certain number of creatures you can do it for?
6 friendly creatures.
Okay, guess that's everybody, right? We're not missing anybody tonight, are we? All right. So 12 back to Valin. Okay, she appreciates that. And as she walks back towards the tiny hut, you can see the corpse of one of the zombies kind of slumber up behind her. All right, I'll set him just to walk the perimeter, attack anything that comes after us.
Sweet.
Thanks.
All right, so who's taking the first watch?
I can. Nobody else wants to.
Big Monkey's taking all the watches. What are we talking about?
Yeah, do we need someone to take a watch if the zombie's walking around?
Yeah, if you guys want to trust a zombie to do it, you can. He's a zombie.
Well, they are known for their intelligence.
Well, it doesn't hurt for one of us to actually be on watch. Doesn't affect our long rest. So,
All right. Well,
I'll
Dent
do the
doesn't need
first.
to watch. I mean, Dent does need a long rest, but yeah, he'll take second watch.
And so, Bhavon, you're taking first watch. We're doing 2-hour
Yes.
watches. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Don't give yourself hit points back yet, because we're still on this deadly
Those
island.
12.
Let me break out my dice. Okay. Give me a perception check, Bhavon, with disadvantage. It's nighttime, blowing snow. Let me roll for my Yeti. Oh, yeah. Eddie, Ogre, whatever. They're all the same. All right, your watch ends. You see no signs of anything threatening at this point. Yeti's developed a small little snow path and circle around this tiny hut you guys have cast. Okay, who's taking next watch?
Dent will.
Okay, this is around midnight at this point. So, Bhavon, I'm assuming you're just going to go wake up Dent. I need both of you guys to make me a perception roll before Bhavon lays down for a nap.
At disadvantage still.
Roll it for me at disadvantage, yes.
Dent as well.
Yes. This is during your transition.
Ooh, man, Dent
Nice.
is good on the perception lately.
All right, Dent, you see and hear those northern lights, but this time they're originating from the very top of the tower. And you also hear the screech of a gigantic bird kind of rolling away from you. Both the light and the screech of the bird are heading south. But you're pretty sure they originated from the top of that tower.
Oh, okay. I don't want to wake everybody up, but I'll make note of it to tell them in the morning.
Okay. All right. So you can make me one more perception roll during your watch, Dent.
Dang, dude.
All right. Dent, to the north of you, you can make out like a tiny little, like almost like there's a lantern, a light or something off in the distance. And then a couple minutes later, another one, and then another one. And over the next 5 minutes, you can see over like 24 of these little lights off in the distance to the north, getting brighter and closer.
Like threateningly brighter and closer?
How can a light be threatening? I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
How can you hear a light?
Yeah, if I was scared of aliens and I saw a bunch of lights, then I'd be like, they're here for me,
Well, what would you think a light out in the distance on a cold Arctic plain might be? Give me a wisdom
some
check.
sort of people.
Or history. Your choice.
We're going to go wisdom. Oh, dang it. My luck ran out.
Yep. It's odd. You don't know if these are like fairies. You don't know if these are like, that weird northern aurora lights are out there along the horizon as well. But yeah, it's odd.
Very pretty.
Yeah, pretty lights. They're not different colors. They're all white.
Okay.
So they are piercing the darkness, through the blowing snow and everything. You can see them. And right now, based on what you've seen on that perception roll, they're probably about a good 500, 600 feet to the north of you. But they're spread out kind of in a line. Okay. Anything else you want to do during your watch, Dent?
If they don't come get me, then I'm going to not wake up the others, but I'll make sure to tell the next person who I wake up.
Okay. This will be at 2 a.m. if you're taking 2-hour watches. Who's taking the next watch?
Yeah. Dudley is.
Okay.
Hey, Dudley, wake up. And I got some shit to tell you. There's some lights to the north. Are they still going or no?
They're like, there's movement to them, but they're so far away you can't really tell if they're getting closer, they're farther away, they're going sideways.
And I saw something come out of the tower and head to the south.
You saw like the aura lights kind of originate from the tower. Then heard the scream of a large bird or hawk, and that was moving away from you guys towards the south on this map.
Yep, that's what I tell Dudley.
I didn't say that.
Be
All
right
right, Dudley.
back. 1 sec.
Dudley, you with us? Did we lose you again?
Oh, man.
Dudley? Kev? I heard a click. Kev! All right, Dent, pick somebody else to do a watch.
Click 3 times if you're still alive.
I'll take a watch. I can
Stefan.
take the watch.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So that is Stefan taking a watch. All right. So he shared all that real information with you. Anything different you want to do with that information? Or he's going to take your watch like normal?
I'm going to take my watch like normal, but I am going to be very steadfast in what I'm watching. I'm going to go ahead and, try to watch everything, see what's going on.
And everybody here has dark vision, right?
I do.
Yep.
All right. Are you staying inside the? I guess I should have asked.
Oh
everybody
yeah,
this.
yeah. I have to.
Okay, that's right, because you cast it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you can give me a perception roll during your watch, Stefan.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Good
Nice.
enough.
Yeah.
So over the course of the next 2 hours, you watch those lights as they kind of spread out across the horizon. And over the course of 2 hours, they get closer and closer, get bigger and brighter, but you still can't quite make out what is the origin of each one of those lights. But by this point, over the course past 2 hours, you've tried to count them, and you'd say there's probably at least 50 of them. And with do you have the extended? No, that's Dudley has that extended dark vision, right? You can only see out to 60 feet.
Correct.
All right.
Correct.
Yeah. So all you see is the light. You can't see any kind of features or anything of them because they are beyond the limit of your dark vision. If you were to guesstimate with that perception roll, they're somewhere between 100 and 150 feet away.
Okay. And yeah, well, we're in an invincible hut. So carry on.
Okay. All right. So that's the end of your watch at 4 a.m. Kev, are you back?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep. Now I can.
Yep. And I will
Okay,
pass
perfect.
on all that information that I got from the previous shift onto the new shift, and also tell them about, hey, this is what's going on, and this is where we're at right now.
All right. So I roll a perception.
Yeah. Do you need to recap everything I saw? I don't know if you stepped away or we just lost you on the mic.
No, I heard that Stefan saw some lights. Could not make out the origin of them, but they were there.
Okay.
I'm not sure if my perception check more information than that.
Need to roll it one more time. As weird as that sounds, because it's with disadvantage. Yeah, you can. It's obvious you can see the lights. He pointed them out to you, but you notice nothing else during your shift.
Pretty.
But you have.
But someone put together a light show for us, boys. Get ready.
Dudley, you do have the extended dark vision. Is that correct? You can see out to 120 feet.
Correct. I have. I can see out to 120 feet as if it's regular.
And you rolled a 2 and a 4. The lights have moved closer, but you still can't make out what the hell they are.
Because that's not dark vision for you, right, Kev? That's Devil's Sight.
That's Devil's Sight.
Eldritch Sight.
Yeah. So basically, I can see up to 120 feet as if it's regular.
Okay.
So you shouldn't be at disadvantage?
Well,
is that correct?
He rolled a 4 without disadvantage.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, theoretically, it shouldn't be a disadvantage, but here I am with a 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, according to Brian, means I see everything. Right, Brian?
Can you see in magical darkness too?
Yeah.
Damn. That's pretty awesome.
Basically, nothing impedes my vision except for, like, my eyes being scratched out.
Okay. All right, so then I'm trying to rule if that should even be a perception roll or not, since you can see 120 feet in color, even at nighttime. That's crazy. All right, fuck it. Maybe this will add a little more paranoia to you. Yeah, you can see that there are, like Stefan shared with you, roughly 50 or more of these glowing globes off in the distance. A few of them look like they are originating out of like a robe. A couple of them look like they are originating out of like some form of a helmet. Some of them look like they are coming out of like the sockets of a skeleton head.
Oh shit, that's not good. I will warn everybody that, hey, someone's making some lights from a skull, a socket, and a skeleton head.
Make sure I understand this. You started your watch at 4 a.m. Are you waking everybody up?
Oof. I know how Tiny Hut works, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see how all this plays out, but you bet.
You just saved yourself from getting a lock in a sock next sleep.
Yeah, I'm saving myself from a soap and a sock. You're right.
All right, so you see this, but you're not going to wake anybody up.
Not at the moment, but I'm going to watch it very intensely.
Okay. You will notice that the Yeti seems like unaffected by it. It just keeps walking around in circles. You're not sure if it really
Well,
understands
good
what
for
it's
the
supposed to be
Yeti. Good for the Yeti.
doing. Okay. Anything else you want to do until your watch is up
These
at
are-
6 a.m.?
If these are potentially undead, Villain might know something about them.
I'll pass on to whoever wakes up when my watch is over that exactly as I said. Some came from a skull, some came from a helm, some came from a cloak. It's wild. And there's that Yeti walking around like no one's business.
So at the end of your watch will be 6 a.m. That will be 8 hours for everybody, if my math is right. So technically, it'd be okay to wake everybody up and they would still get the benefits of their long rest.
If that's the case, I'll wake up everyone and be like, hey, there's some spirits out there.
All right, so everyone, since you got your long rest, go ahead and give yourself your full mana, your full health points, and then we'll discuss with Dudley what may or may not come out of that discussion. Let me get Valen here. Okay, everybody updated and good?
Yep.
With Dudley, you can get your hit points back now.
Good and updated.
And when we, as we start discussing, I'm going to go ahead and do the inspiring leader again thing.
Okay, does that take like some time? It takes 10 minutes. Okay.
10 minutes.
And that will knock down your, is that a concentration? Or is that not? Or is your tiny held on the last 8 hours? I forget, sorry.
Yep, correct.
Okay, so it's gone.
Tiny Head's not concentration anyway.
Okay, but it's
Yeah.
gone after 8 hours, right?
Correct.
All right, I'm going to get rid of it off the map. Actually, I'll just put it to GM layer. I may need it again later.
I'm going to roll my d6 to see which experimental elixir I made at the end of a long rest.
Sure.
Nice.
So,
And we gotta
5
drug Tiny out.
flight. The drinker gets a flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes.
Nice.
So if somebody needs that, I've got it.
I have a feeling that may come in handy here.
You know what? I was also thinking I've got. I can get us to up to the top. I can get two of us up to the top there with my 4th level spell that I just took.
Okay.
So
I can
just
just
wanted to
fly
point dimension door. I could dimension door us up there, two of us.
I don't know, man. I'd save your spells.
Oh, definitely if we can. But if we need to run,
Everybody give me one more perception roll to see if you can get any more details about this after
Oh,
Dudley shared what he sees to the
disadvantage,
north.
Brian, is it at disadvantage or advantage?
It's still dark.
Okay.
Guys. Oh, even Dudley without this. Okay, there you go, Stefan. Stefan. Yeah, you've seen these before, Stefan. And tell you what, Kev rolled it twice. You don't get advantage, do you? Kev?
No, but I thought theoretically I could roll lower than a 7.
No, you don't have disadvantage because you got that devil sight thing. You can see
Gotcha.
everything. So, Stefan, you recognize the lights to the north. You've seen these things before. That's what the town folk call code light walkers. And let me look at all the rolls again.
Oh, we've
You
seen
don't
those
see,
before, right?
but you hear. Stefan also hears the sound of a large bird coming back along with the northern lights. So you don't see the northern lights. All you can do is hear the rock or the large bird land back on
Oh.
top of the tower.
all right.
There was a large flying rock?
A bird.
That seems more weird than a bird.
And
Well, I'm going to make sure and point that out to everybody.
It's Dwayne Johnson.
it's the rock. I wish I knew some of his sayings, but I don't know it. With the rocks. Can you smell what the rock's cooking? Is that one of his things?
Yeah, I think that's one of his.
See, and I
Okay.
took you for a big wrestling fan, so.
Nope, not at all. I can't stand that shit. All right, so Valen will obviously know what Cold Light Walkers are, but she will be the first opponent. So she'll ask you guys how long they've been there. I'm assuming through 3 watches now. Is that right? They've been there? They
Yeah.
haven't approached? And she'll find that peculiar. Don't really know why they haven't tried to attack yet, but she figured it's probably all part of Arl's plan.
Right?
All right, fellas,
Weird.
what are we going to do? We got to get in this tower somehow. We're not going that way. And she points to the north.
Len, can you fly up there? Do you have a way to get to the top?
I don't think she has fly. Let me double check. Oh, yeah, those of you that can change your spells during a long rest, you can do that now if you would like. So she will
I can
have
climb.
that. Oh, let me read this. I don't have it prepared, but she could have changed that during the night. So let me put it in chat. Oh, it's GM whispered. I'm reading. Hold on. She has Tensor's floating disc, but I don't think it can go up. It can't go up walls, from what I'm reading here. That's the only thing she has that will potentially allow someone to float up or fly. Oh, she can cast Polymorph if she changes up some spells.
You become a giant bird that people could ride.
Let me.
Who needs help getting up there? Who doesn't have a way to get up there? Let's just say that.
Me. Stefan.
I just put that in chat so we can read it, because I'm not that familiar with it.
Yeah, she could be a giant bat or something. She could be all sorts of things. Probably something really awesome.
I'm just trying to see where it
Probably
says the CR rating of the thing.
Is it a
Remember,
beast
someone can
only?
take the flight elixir too.
That's right.
That's
You made
true.
that fly elixir. Yep.
I mean, it's slow. It's 10 feet per round, so.
Where we're climbing 40.
Is that all we're going? It's 40 feet? I thought we were going like hundreds of feet.
400
no, I'm
feet.
just saying. Dent,
100
if even Dent can climb 40 feet around, so the fly.
Okay.
He could pull someone who has a fly potion, probably, right? With the rope tied to him.
So she can change it to something with a CR 5 if she does it to herself or one of you guys. So what kind of a CR 5 beast can fly? Is that like a giant eagle, maybe? I'm looking.
Something like that. Yeah, there's
A
lot
rock?
of them.
A rock?
No,
That's
a
not
rock is not
okay.
going to be a CR 5. Nice try. Nice try. Let's see. A giant vulture is a CR 1. Nope, you get something beefier than that.
She can't have a CR5, dude. She's got to be at least CR7 to cast that spell.
No, the spell
Right.
says whatever you cast it upon. Let me scroll back up. Unless I read it wrong.
Challenge rating
The new form
less.
can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's. When I say CR rating, I assumed it's like your level.
Yep.
Or target's level, it says that. Yeah, so if she's going to cast it on herself or one of you guys, and you guys are all level 5, right? Or did I screw that up?
We're all level 7.
Oh, shit, level 7. All right. I got to look up Giant Eagle.
We are level 7, correct?
Yeah.
You guys think of anything else other than a Giant Eagle that might work for this?
An ape could maybe climb. I don't know what has a climb speed.
She is going to, and
An ape has a
I'll
climb speed.
give you a, what do you call that, a rolling 10. That surface is going to be too slippery for an ape to
Oh, okay.
really grow up.
Can my mystical beast powers make it up?
You can definitely try, unless it says something about going up, slick surfaces or whatever. It's going to be.
You can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make an ability check.
Yeah, but that's different than having something covered in ice.
I think if you can grip the ceiling, the ice would be pretty simple.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I think that falls under difficult surfaces, but I'll leave it up to you.
I can't find a bigger flying beast, guys. What's a CR
Um,
creature that's bigger than? Where's my monster
Pterodactyl?
manual?
It's in the monster manual in the very back. I mean, a giant bat is going to be large. A huge.
The Batman.
Can't find my monster manual. Where is it?
Batman.
Someone move my books. I'm screwed. I can't find my monster manual. She's gonna go with giant eagle unless you guys see something else. Let me look up pterodactyl real quick.
Vulture. Giant vulture.
Yeah, it's a CR1 as well. I already looked up that
Oh,
one.
wow.
The giant vulture. How do you spell pterodactyl? Isn't it PTE or is it?
Yeah, PTE.
No, it's not even in the freaking compendium. All right, giant eagle going once. Going twice. All right, that's what Valyn will share with you guys, that she can transform herself into a giant eagle, and I'll say that she can carry 2 of you guys on her back. Me just winging it, what the capacity should be. If you guys want to go that route.
Jordy,
You
how are
guys-
you getting up?
You guys did just hear a giant squaw up on top of this fortress.
Maybe it's not hungry anymore.
Or, if we still want to fly, we could fly around to the other side of the fortress and look for another way in. If we don't want to go the very top of the fortress.
An idea.
Yeah.
But I think would be a better idea. Go right to the top. What do you think?
Yeah, I like that idea a lot better too.
To fly around.
Yeah.
Fly up the wall and then around to the front of the.
How long does your flying potion last, Pavan?
10 minutes.
Okay. And how fast can you go with that?
10 feet.
Oh shit.
Around.
You may not make it around.
60
Well, I will.
feet per minute, so only 600 feet. And do we feel like the top of the tower is more than 600 feet up?
No, it's
Right.
roughly about 400 feet to the top of the tower.
So if we do go straight up with the potion, then we're good to go. We convene near the top. And he'd still have 200 feet left to
If
kind of.
Len can take 2 people, right?
Yeah.
I can fly already on my keg. Who else can move and fly or climb?
I can climb.
Right.
Well, hopefully.
All right, so what are we doing,
What
fellas?
was her CR rating on her change?
CR7 technically should go up to, if it's one of us.
Because I pulled open my monster manual too, and she could be a young white dragon at challenge level 6 if
Be a
that's
beast,
important.
though.
No shit.
Oh shit. Yep.
It's got to be a beast.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it
You're
gotta
right.
be a beast.
You're right. Yep. Okay.
It's okay. Let's dial up a encounter. I just need a decision, guys. What do you want to do? You want straight up? You want to go around? Something else?
Let's go up and then with kind of make our way over it. I say let's go up. Let's see what's going on up there.
Right to the top?
Unless we find another entrance or something on the way. Does Valyn know anything about this place, or if there's any back ways to get in and out?
So, Brian, this here was a cliff, this whole thing, right?
Yeah, that's the edge
There's
of
a
the tower
cliff
going
face.
straight up. Yep.
And this center part is the edge of the tower. So how high is it here, or is that part of the tower too?
This is like part of like the mountain that the tower is actually set
Tower's
upon.
on.
Yeah, so this is actually going up as well, but it's more like ragged rocks and stuff.
If
Not
we
as
were to
sh-
go
not
up
as
on a
sheer.
side like this, how high would we have to go before we could travel around to the front of the tower?
You only know what you've traveled up to at this point. Remember, it's dark. You can't see more than 60 feet.
Ah, gotcha.
Can we still see that rock thing up top?
No, you never saw it. You heard it.
Yeah.
Heard it.
Only thing that someone saw was like the aurora lights kind of approach and then land on top of the tower and then dissipate.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to get any healthier. I say we go up there and kill it.
Start fresh, full tilt, go up there
Did
and
you
attack.
say we should go up and attack the rock? Is that what you just said?
What he said, yeah.
I think so.
Interesting
I'm not
idea.
I wonder if
I don't know
it's
about rock.
I guess I don't know what a rock is, so.
There.
a big ass bird.
If only you had a
Like an
monster manual
eagle-ish.
open.
Yeah.
If only you had a monster manual that you could open to the word rock and see that it's a CR11 creature.
All right, meta knowledge.
I
That's a rock.
think we could take it.
I hope Oral is still standing right beside it too when we go to do that.
Let's make
I
our
think we
way
need to
up,
venture
see if
around
we
the
can
front.
find a way in.
I like that idea.
I think that our little whale buddy's going to leave us in exactly twice as much time as we've spent just getting here.
Yep.
Wait a minute. You arrived on a whale and you're dealing with the rock. Okay,
Yes.
so we're watching the animated specials from our childhood.
This
Yeah.
is true.
All right, fellas.
So
just need
I
decisions.
posted, and early on, I posted before we started. I posted a what do we know? And there's 5 points in there. And so I think we learned something about the first point because it left at around midnight and came back in sometime between 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock. I already figured that was the rock that was there because we heard about the rock while we were on the while we were on the whale.
Mhm.
We know that Velen told us that Arl has many forms. And then Brian posted a picture that from a meta perspective said Arl first form, so we know there's at least 2. We're here to
Look
get the
like
Codicilla
owl.
White. We're not necessarily here to kill the rock unless we choose to. We're not necessarily here to kill Oral unless we choose to.
Good point.
We're here for the Codicil of White. So yes, we need to go up in order to get in and out of where we are right now, but I don't know that we need to go looking for a fight with the rock unless that's what you guys want to do.
Agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm good with just Codicil.
Yep.
I think we should pick a side and venture up and try and get around to the front of the tower and see if there's another entrance.
Yeah, and we should all go different directions too.
Oh
Well,
no.
Again, we kind of know that there's a front to this place. Brian kind of already told us that.
Yeah.
We're just
Are-
at the
are
back,
we all-
so we need to figure out how to get to the front.
Well, why
The best
wouldn't we
way.
try to go in the back? That seems smarter to me.
You think there's a doorway in the back, unless you want to go up to the top where the rock nest is.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if there's a window in the
The
tower.
only
right?
obvious entrance is where the rock went in up the top. We haven't seen anything. So do we fly up and down the backside of this thing and try and see it? Or, are we going to, some of us fly, some of us climb?
Let's just go to the front door. All right. Let's just keep moving.
Are we all flying at this point, or some of us flying and some of us walking?
My flying speed is only 10 feet per round. Same as that potion.
Velen can
Can
carry
you-
2 of you
can you
guys if
ride
she's going to
with me?
cast polymorph.
Shorty, are you small enough to ride with me?
I don't know. I weigh
I've got a-
23 squirrels.
23 squirrels? I can carry 26 squirrels on top of my own body weight.
But you don't need the flying potion, do you? If you just
No, I don't
bring
need the
Steiny
flying
back.
potion. No, I don't fly in Steiny. I have a flying keg.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
It was a broom
we swapped that out
that I
because of the broom.
turned into a keg. Yeah.
Okay. So Bhavan
I
can carry. I'll say Bhavan can carry 1. Definitely Shorty.
Okay.
Valen can carry 2. That only leaves us 1 more. Can someone else not fly or anything?
Can Dent go test his climbing claws on the wall?
What climbing claws do you have?
Did somebody already use that potion?
Nobody has.
These ones.
At
the end of
Both
this rest,
surfaces.
At the end of this rest, he gained a climbing speed equal to his walking speed, and he can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down.
If you got claws, I'll allow it. There's still going to be some kind of a check, but you're going to have it with advantage. Because this is still a sheer icy surface.
Fair enough.
Are we gonna travel down this side or around this side? And because we're all here, if we travel up this side, try and get around front, that's my suggestion.
So that is what we're doing, right? You guys
Yeah.
are going to go around?
Yep.
Is someone snoring?
Little
Not
kid
me, man.
snores.
Kev? It's Kev.
Yeah.
Okay, we've lost
I was
Dudley
about
for
to
this
put it in the
encounter.
chat.
Reasons why I always mute my mic.
Wow. That is awesome. He did have a leader or 2.
He logged out.
Did he?
Well, he's not down there on the bottom.
Oh, that's right. But he's
Last-
still in Discord. I can hear him snoring. That's hilarious.
Yeah. He's writing S's across his keyboard right now.
All right,
Last
then.
time Rob had to remove me from the chat because it was happening to me.
All right, I gotta mute him because that's just that's
I did.
okay. He's not muted from me, so I'll put that in chat in case he wakes up. All right, there you go, Rand. So it's not always you.
No, see, a lot of different people. All right, did you mute him on your recorder?
If it
Oh,
sounds
good
like coming
point.
through Discord, I won't record it. So yeah, he's muted.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are going around, is what I heard the consensus was.
Yes, please.
Most of you guys are flying, and Dent's going to use his bestial soul to kind of climb over the rocks. But you're not going up the face, right, Dent? You're going around.
That's what it sounds like. Correct. Just
Okay.
sticking with the group.
Okay. All right. So let me do this. Everyone's got enough fly speed to get around. It should be a problem. It's just going to be Dent that's going to be kind of trailing behind because he's got to climb and do some athletic. Give me 3 athletic checks with advantage. Dent.
Gonna give him the potion just in case he fails one of those athletic checks.
Yeah.
And you can quaff it as a bonus action.
And if he fails, I can throw 5 from Flash of Genius on him.
Well, there you go.
I don't know what the DC is, but I don't think I'm going to fail with advantage typically.
No.
How many do you want?
1 more. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you can make your way around. It's going to take you guys a little bit longer because of Dent. I'll say it takes you roughly about.
No, Brian, I move at 40 feet movement speed. I'm moving 4 times faster than people are flying at their 10 mile per hour.
Right,
speed.
but you got. What I'm getting at is you're kind of going up at like a 45 degree and then like a 30 and then like a 60 degree. It's not just flying straight, a nice easy path going around. So no, it's not slowing you down that much.
Nobody's flying at 10 feet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right. So I'll say that it took you guys a couple hours to traverse, or for Dent to traverse around, get around the front side of it. Okay. So with that being said, I think I can switch you guys to another map to kind of give you a meta-knowledge of what the front of it looks like. You'll eventually be able to see it.
Double doors and a doorbell?
Double snores and a doorbell. Let me check the map before I move you there. To make sure.
I guess with this subclass, I'm picturing like the Beast from X-Men and how quickly he moves around. Like, so that's why I guess in my head I'm seeing something different.
Which way did you guys go around? To the right or the left on the map here?
It suggested going on this side. Just
The
'cause
right
we're
side
here.
of the map? Okay.
Clockwise.
All right. So I'm going to place your party pin where I think you should be on this map. And I'll switch you over, see if I got the lighting set up right. All right, I'm going to do a shift click. Can you guys all see the map?
Yep.
All right, so that's where you guys are coming around the corner here. You guys can make out like the, I can't remember if that's a doorway or if it's an opening there.
Oh, it looks like we came around the right side.
Yep, that's why I asked if you came in the right or left side. So, and this, I think the scale on this one's not going to be right. So I'll say that's roughly about, I'll say 100 feet. The doorway is, unless you guys want to stay back further than that. Obviously, you guys can't see all this because it's still dark. It's what I said, 2 hours, so it's roughly around 8 a.m. It won't get dim light until 10 a.m. You think? Okay, anything different? You guys are just going to keep making your way towards the door.
Is there anything to see? Can we like stop and scope it out real well and make sure we do a real good reconnaissance of it? Make sure there's nothing out there.
You'll have to
Can
get
someone
closer.
detect traps or?
Dudley is the only one that can see 120 feet. So technically, you guys can't even see that entrance right now, now that I think of it. So that's meta knowledge, what you're seeing on this map right now. So if someone gets within 60 feet, you'll see that. Now, whether or not one person is out in front doing that, or you guys are all moving as a group, you guys tell me.
I think we'd stay pretty close as a group.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Stay together.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, so as you guys approach the doorway, again, that's pretty much all you can see with the still being dark outside. I got to read, see if it's actually a door or just an opening. Steps end in front of a double door made from slabs of ice with dragon skulls and bones embedded in them. There's something carved into the face of the doors. You have to get closer to read it and or possibly figure out what it says.
You guys want to approach the door?
Yeah, let's get closer.
You guys all staying together?
Good idea.
Yes.
So everybody's
I'll
within
be
5 feet of each other.
I'll be a little bit in front, maybe.
I'm not saying that as a premonition. I just want to make sure I understand, so we're doing theater of the mind thing, how close you guys are staying together.
I would think we'd be close together as a party. It's visibility isn't great, so we're going to kind of stay close to each other, I would think.
Okay.
I would say put Den out about 10 feet in front of everybody, but that's just me.
And I'd say I'm pretty dang close to Verlaine, considering she's carrying me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, by the way, Valen left the Yeti back behind because she couldn't carry it, and she wasn't about to put it on her. Yeah, exactly. So she lost her animate dead, and she tells you guys thank you very much for that. So
she could have
Did's
chosen
going...
a different way. I'm tired of Valin. She's got a bad attitude.
She's not a team player.
She's got her blinders on, guys. She only cares about one thing. All right, so Dent's going to be the one out in front inspecting things, is what I heard, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so Are you trying to be stealthy? Or you just going to move out ahead nonchalant, Dent?
That's a loaded question.
Lying too.
Not really. It's either or.
Well, I think he's going to be more careful about like picking his steps. More careful about picking his steps and making sure that it doesn't fall, or if there's any kind of. Can you guys hear that or no?
Hear what?
Okay, never mind then.
I heard you talking. If that's what you meant.
No, as I'm talking, my kid is like screaming,
Oh.
"Daddy, come wipe me!"
So at least he's not snoring on us right now. So you got that going for him.
And that is why I adopted an 11-year-old.
It's just funny. So sorry, it was very distracting for me. I'm like, God, they can hear that, I'm sure, while I'm talking.
Give me a stealth
So-
roll, Dent.
All right.
Whisper it to me.
Just whisper it to you.
Yep. You guys can hear the scraping as every time he grabs another part of the rock, his claws are like sticking into it. You guys know exactly where he is. Right, but you can get up close. You're going to actually stand up and try to read the door?
Yeah, that heavy thing. Oh, it's still, never mind.
The heavy thing? What?
Never mind. I was just looking at the GM whisper.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get up close to the door.
Okay. As you get closer, what language do you speak other than Dwarvish? Remind me.
Hold on, I'm just running back.
Oh.
My kid's like, Dad, you were so close. I speak Dwarvish, Giant, and Common.
Ah, okay. All right. So this text is very familiar to you. You know that Giant is technically a form of Dwarvish, or maybe the other way around. I guess since you're Dwarvish, you probably think Giant is a form of Dwarvish. But regardless, you can see it has a single word in Dwarvish script that reads Grimskalle. You can also give me either another, how do I do this? A perception or a perception, history, or nature. I'll give you 3 choices there.
We're gonna take perception. Any advantage or disadvantage?
Nope. Okay. You can see that the skulls and bones embedded in the doors belong to several young white dragons.
Cool.
But the doors are shut.
Now, is there a doorbell?
I'm gonna ask Belin. Didn't she tell us about some place called Grimskalle or something like that? Is that the name of the place, or is
Yeah,
that
she told you that was the name of this fortress.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'd feel stupid being like, "Hey, is this the name of the fortress?" All right, good. We're here. If there's any other, unless there's any objections, I guess Dent would move to open the door.
Yeah.
Kind of wait for everybody to kind of get in a position. Do we want Belin to land on these steps and let everybody off?
And come back to Valin and be in Valin? I think so.
Or should we scope out the eyes? I mean, can we see in those things? And
I feel that was the whole purpose for us not going up there was
I'm guessing
okay.
that we want to go down, not up.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm in.
All right, so I got to read to see if this door is even locked. 1 second, please. Doesn't say anything about it, so I'm assuming you push it. They're giant doors. They're like 20-foot tall, and they're pretty stout. But you're a stout guy as well. I'm not gonna make you roll in athletics because you have like a plus 38 or whatever it is. But yeah, you can push one of the double doors open, and inside you can see with your limited dark vision. Looks like a long rectangular room. You can see pieces of rotting wood. Hold on, make sure I'm talking about the right room here. Hold, please. Oh, nope, you don't see that room. Never mind what I just said. As you peer through, you can see there's another stone wall, probably about to the limit of your vision, and then it goes off to the left.
all right.
Are you going in by yourself, or is the entire party going in?
Well, I'm waiting for everybody, but when we start to go in, I'm gonna be like super careful looking for traps and stuff.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna take your token. I'm gonna drop it in a spot where only you can see. since you've done that.
I feel like everybody's with us, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's landing right next to the door.
Yep.
I'll move you if you are. And you want
Well,
Boleyn
we'll
to... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we don't want to bunch up, but we definitely want to. If we're going in, we're gonna go in.
Okay, let me drop everybody over here. I'll even bring Dudley in, even though he's snoozing probably still.
Just listened in. I think he's got sleep apnea.
Oh no.
Shorty, Stefan, and Valin. Okay, I'll do a shift click if you guys aren't already there.
Roll for initiative.
So right here is the double doors, and Dent, you knocked one of them down. So let me go in and dynamic layer and get rid of some doors.
I wouldn't be like breaking fortresses. I try to open one.
I just want to get rid of one of the doors so you can actually see a little bit inside.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, so we're not in initiative, so you guys can place yourself whatever order you want, but you are now at the entrance to Grimskalle.
Big.
In case you're wondering, the size of your tokens are right, because this map is big, so you see a big square there, but it's technically like 4 normal size squares. This is a former frost giant fortress, so things are going to be big here.
Nice.
Is that the frost giant's head down there on the bottom right?
The bottom right of where you are now?
No, the other
Bottom
the
left.
picture.
Your other right.
Oh, that's the actual...
Oh, it is on. Yeah, it's on both of them actually.
Yeah, that's the tower itself, the fortress.
The head on the side, on the bottom corner.
That's part of the frame.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. It looked
Oh.
like the
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
ice
it's part
giant's head down there.
No, that's part of the entire frame of this map that Roll20 provided. Okay, doors are 25 foot high, 8 foot wide, 2.5 feet thick slab of chiseled ice with crude handles. In places of hinges, a door has thick cylindrical pins of ice that rest in holes at the top and bottom edge of the door's frame. Oh, there it is. Creature can use an action to push the window open, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you would have passed that after 2 or 3 tries, probably. Ceilings are about 30 foot tall. Okay, what are you doing, fellas?
I think we're going
Slowly
in.
making our way in.
Okay, move yourself
Stealthily.
15 feet at a time. You guys tell me if you want Valin in a certain spot. Otherwise, she's going to try to take the back of everybody. Her and Dudley side by side. Are you staying back, Shorty and Bhavan?
Sorry, I was
Well,
just in the washroom.
being a ranged attacker and all, yeah, I am staying back.
All right.
I'm going to stay about 10 feet in the air on the keg. But I'll stay up with the group.
Okay.
Confidence in
behind
my
Stefan.
stealth.
Now, I'm trying to remember if this place has like luminescent light. Let me read. The fortress is not illuminated. So hopefully I have the dark vision set up accurately. You can see the distance. Let me double check Dent. Yeah. Assuming this scale is right. Yeah, you can see the
So
double
far, so
doors
good.
at the end of that hallway, and then the hallway leads to the north beyond that.
All right, cool.
Okay.
And there's nothing inhibiting our sight inside, correct?
Nothing inhibiting your sight as far as
Well,
just normal dark
outside,
vision.
Yeah, outside we have blowing snow and
Correct.
Whatever.
No, no blowing snow in here.
Okay.
Floors, ceilings, and walls are all covered in ice. Opaque chiseled ice with bluish tinge. There is a 2 feet deep blanket of cold mist that creeps around all the floors, which as you're inside you realize there aren't slippery At least where you're standing now, they're not.
So we're going Dent, Stefan, Bavon, and Valen, and Shorty, and Dudley behind us.
You guys, as he walks along, you can see that basically Shorty's looking like an alligator in the water. Just the top of his snout and his eyes are above the mist.
That should give him a
Dent-
certain bit of cover.
Are we being stealthy, Dent?
No one has told me
Yeah.
that.
Extra stealthy, Brian.
We wanted to set precedence. We wanted to set precedence, Gary, with the last thing that we did. I should be riding behind you.
That deep in water wouldn't make it difficult terrain.
It's not
It's not
water.
water. It's just foggy mist.
Ah,
Does anybody here want
Shorty,
to
are you
run,
gonna-
Dudley?
Are you going to stay on my back, Shorty?
Wouldn't it be awesome to see
Yeah.
me shooting laser rifles from behind you?
Yeah, I was thinking you have the laser rifle sitting on my shoulder as like a tripod.
Hmm.
We're like Red 6.
All right, move
Just
yourself
get
50 more
back
feet
and
if you
be
are.
like-
If you're being stealthy, give me a stealth check.
Shorty, you might as well hop on, buddy.
If Brian will allow that.
If he'll allow it.
You're small
I don't
enough.
feel
I'll
like
allow that. Okay, move
I'm going to
yourself
stay
15
on the
feet.
ground because Bavon is. I don't like Bavon.
Wow.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
16's pretty good.
Dent takes
Because
one step. Like
Bavon does things.
Dent's about to lose his balance, and he takes 1 foot back and clang.
Was it at disadvantage though? Because that 16's not bad.
He has heavy armor, so it's a disadvantage.
Well, it's medium armor, but it's a heavy medium, so yes, still
This-
disadvantage.
And the sound of his boot hitting that ice and cracking kind of reverberates and bounces off all the walls.
Oh, screw this. I'll just go.
I'll ask again. Does anybody want to run, Dudley? If
Jason,
not, I'm
are
going to leave
you-
him out.
Are you available, Jason? That
Not
would be kinda
really.
fun.
I
Yeah, I don't wanna
struggle
mess him
with
up.
one character, so Dent or Rob, who's a little more experienced, might be able to.
It's
Yeah,
your call,
I can-
Brian.
Dent, give
I
me a
can try,
perception
Brian.
roll.
Perception?
Yep. Okay. You can hear something kind of as your clang goes down the hallway over here. You can hear something that reverberates in the hallway, but it's not your boot sound, but you can't make out what it is. Some other noise is heard down that hallway.
There's something up here. I'll try to be quiet and say,
An alarm bell.
Okay, move yourself 15 more feet if you guys are doing anything.
okay.
Stefan, are you coming ahead of me?
Yep.
Okay.
It'd be cool if we had something that we could send ahead to scout things.
Okay, Dent, from that vantage point with your dark vision, not sure how much you can see, but there's a hallway heading to the north.
I can see way too much, Brian.
You can see more than 60 feet?
Yeah.
It could be just
My
the scale of
vision
this
should-
thing.
It should cut off at here, but it goes all the way to the end.
It could be the scale of this map. Let me see if I can double check your token here.
Oh, if you just set it to 30 feet instead,
That's what I'm wondering.
temporarily.
I'm going to set it for 30 feet right now and see what it does. There, I just did it to 30 feet. I don't know if that requires you to reload or not, but
I
that's
can try.
fine. Just bear with me
Right.
that you can only see in 60 feet, so do a little theater of the mind. I apologize.
Move your token, Dent. It might reset when your token moves. Just
Oh,
move
well,
it
that
one
would've been-
square to the right.
That would have been smarter than reloading, but I reloaded.
oops.
Stefan, from your vantage point, you can give me another perception roll.
All right.
Loading. Rolling 1d20.
1 second. I got to look at Stefan's character sheet.
Oh, holy crap. Brian, do a click shift. Oh, never mind.
You find it?
I found it. Yep. And no, it didn't do anything.
Okay, so just bear with me. Just do theater of the mind a little bit. We're at 60 feet.
Yep, no problem.
Okay. Stefan, you can hear a mumbled voice in some language you don't understand or recognize, and you hear the scraping of a door as it opens. And Dent, you can actually see this door right here is opening up where I'm pinging. I think you can see that door, can't you?
Yeah, I can see that door.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go all Black Ops and start flashing some hand signs of, something's coming.
I'm gonna kind of ready my weapon.
But Dent, you do recognize the spoken word, saying something along the lines of, "Who goes there? Do I finally have something to kill?"
I think it wants to kill us. Is it in giant then, or is it in?
Yes, it's in giant.
Okay.
Vaughn's going to raise up to 20 feet in the air.
Okay, now we can roll initiative. Because now it's out in the open. Dent sees it. I'm assuming Dent sees it.
I do. Dun, 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 dun.
Give me another perception roll before fight starts, Dent. To see if you notice
Sure.
anything extra.
Wait, make me waste my crit.
I should get that. I should get that too, right?
You almost made me waste my crit.
Oh yeah, I need to move Belen in here and do her. Okay, everybody in? I think they are. I'll roll for Dudley in case he wakes up. Nah, I'll have him roll if he gets in here. Okay, sort. Descending. Alright, so as a free action, Dent, you can shout something.
Oh, what did I find out about it? You had me roll perception.
I mean,
As a free action, I'd say, "There's a giant coming."
Oh,
Prepare
okay,
yourself.
yeah, I remember. Sorry, I forgot. I tied up with initiative. So you can see as the giant comes through the door, he's squinting, like really hard with his eyes, like he's trying to see something. He might have trouble seeing. And then you hear in giant again, oh wow, look, it's got it here in like, I don't know what language this is. Don vitrofus antigen. That's what most of you guys hear. But Dent, you recognize that as saying, "Death, we meet at last."
Yeah,
And he comes walking out with a giant, I think he's got a great sword.
I think
All right,
he's
Shorty.
looking for a good death.
Well, what did Dent relay with his free action?
Big fucking giant.
BFG.
That's all you're going to tell us? You're not going to tell us that he yelled out in some language that we can't understand? However, I understand Dwarven, so but I don't understand giant. So I'm assuming he yelled something out in giant that Dent understands.
Correct.
Are you going to tell us what he yelled out, or?
Yeah, if I have time to. Brian just said, "Here comes a giant. What's your free action?" So, and then went on to do the other stuff. So I didn't know what I was allowed.
Yeah, but I
to
thought
say.
he was asking you what you wanted to yell to us before we started.
Oh, there's a
That's
giant.
what I did.
He looks like he means to kill us. Talking about death and shit.
Okay.
For sure, Vendova need. He says, "Oh yeah, I'm going to kill you."
All right. So I run over to this corner. Remember, I'm Crocodile, right? Like, just the top of my head could even be seen, even if this guy can see, because you said that he was something's going on with his eyes.
Yeah, Dent didn't share that. So Dent's the only one that noticed that at this point.
Okay.
All right, so what's Shorty doing once he gets in that corner?
Oh, he's shooting him.
Oh, of course he is. 14. Does not hit.
Ooh. Okay. And second shot doesn't hit either. Let's get those out. Let's get those out good and early.
Roll.
Okay. Can he see me?
You don't know that. don't know if I can answer that for you.
I would know that because I would get advantage or disadvantage. I would get an advantage on the roll if he can't see me.
Well, shit. Let me go read his shit. Hold on. Do. Fuck it. I'll give you advantage right now since I can't read it. Find it right now.
Okay, so first one was a miss. I'll do the second shot with advantage. And
Yeah, that definitely hits.
a little bit of B action as well.
So was that 11 plus 4 total?
Yep.
Okay, so 15. Slams into his shoulder and he kind of, dog, and all Dent hears is, I'm gonna fucking eat you. Okay. Anything else, Shorty?
Nope, that was my full movement. So nope, nothing else.
Okay. Dent.
For all he knows, he just got attacked by bees if he can't see anything. Yeah. So he's bigger than large. He's big.
You see him on the screen, right?
Yeah. All right. I guess I'm going to put him in my dent hold.
Good push. Good push.
All right. Let's see. Shit, I don't know if I want to rage just yet. Yeah, fuck it. All right, I will. Brian, I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Bonus action, and then attack. Here's the first attack.
That definitely hits for 10.
Okay. And then I'm gonna try to jab him in the head with my tail.
That hits as well, so 8 more points, right?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, Dork and Vegan Lagen. He says, oh, good. Someone worthy.
Yeah, I'll move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And try to kind of prevent his getting fully out of the door as much as I can.
Okay. Anything else, Dent?
Nope, that's all.
Okay, Bavon.
Okay, I'm gonna fly to here, and I'm just gonna send a firebolt at him.
And you will miss.
Oh shit! And that's it. And then I will just Steiny can go give him a smack.
Oh, I dropped him in there for you. I'm sorry. Or you can drop
That's
him in
my
there.
fault. Yeah, I'm just doing it here.
Okay. Because you brought him back during your long rest, I'm assuming, right? Or
Yeah.
made a new one, or however that works.
Yeah, so he's gonna go up and give him his force blow. Ooh, sorry, I wasn't ready.
And that one
A
hits.
whopping 3.
I think that might
He's
be the
feeling
first time Steiny's hit something in a while. I think that last encounter he
is.
didn't hit shit.
And
Okay. Anything else?
that's it. No,
Alright.
that's it.
Stefan.
All right. Well, I'm going to come over here so I can see what I can see. Oh, there he is. He's so cute. And then we're going to do a little bit of this.
Ooh.
Tried and true. Wisdom save.
He's smart.
They're very wise beyond their years.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. That's pretty close.
It is. So psychic damage. Okay, so this is
gotta move.
tell me what you whisper into his brain, if you care to.
Fliegen, flugen, flogen.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good point. And what does this cover? All languages and barriers like that?
It's a discordant melody.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, it's
He
like
plays
Police
the
Chief
sharp
Wiggum.
brown note.
Me moo 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 moo.
It's the melody from the Charmin commercial.
Baby shark, do 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 do.
All right, he must
Great.
use his reaction to do what?
Run away.
Away from you. Okay. So, so didn't you recognize he's screaming, "No, mommy! No, mommy! I'd be good." He runs away. So opportunity attacks if you want.
Ugh.
For Steiny too.
You haven't used a reaction yet.
Oh, good gosh, darn. That was a trap. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well.
Let me
Dang,
double
he
check
moved
his
out.
movement. I'm pretty sure he can move pretty fast. Let me double check. Oh yeah, this map is bigger, so I got. Oh nope, he can't go that far. He can only make it to right there.
Cross the fingers and hope that he didn't pull a whole bunch of mobs, aka Leroy Jenkins.
Anything else, Stefan?
No, that's gonna be it.
Okay. All right. So at the end of his turn, he can make another save as an action. Is that right?
No, it just ends at the end of this turn.
At the end of his turn?
No, it's already over. It used its reaction. It's instant.
Oh, so it's over with, and now he turns around and just, oh, look and I can move them. You're not my mom. Hello, little dwarf and giant. I haven't eaten dwarf in years.
Good thing he's blind and not deaf, guys.
Oh, I wasn't attacking with advantage. Was I supposed to be?
Oh, wait a minute. All right, well, I retconned. I screwed that up. He can't hear. You don't know that meta knowledge, but
But he can see
What?
us.
He's blind and deaf?
he can't hear either. It
He's
says
the Helen
he's
Keller.
deaf.
He's the Helen Keller of giants. Disadvantage if.
Oh,
if
son of a
blind-
bitch. Do what?
If he's blind, he has disadvantage.
He's not blind.
Oh, okay, so he's not Helen Keller.
Okay, but he still couldn't hit the fucking broadside of a barn. So he misses
I think
you.
I got lucky.
All right, and that is his turn. And next, Valin. All right, so how far can she go?
How far can she go?
Just right there. So she can get within line of sight of him. And, ooh, oh, that's necrotic, not ice. Yeah, she'll stick to her, 120 feet. Look at that shit. Look at that crap. And she misses. And that's her turn. She's kind of mumbles, but I wish I had a Yeti. Shorty, your turn.
Hey, Valin, you're gonna have to be better.
I lost
And
some
then
hair in that
Shorty.
last fight.
Then Shorty attacks.
Son of a bitch. 23, I'm assuming. For 19.
Yeah, plus a little bit of B action. So another 4.
Okay.
And then shot number 2. So another 22.
22 hits. Oh, that's a 21. But yeah, 22 damage. I got you. Okay, it is as it's being pelted by Shorty's it's a bow, right? Arrows. You can see now, meta knowledge, why it is now bloodied. That last shot bloodied him.
I'm done. I'm just continuing to crocodile in the mist.
And he is continuing to scream, giant, yes, yes, Valhalla calls me. Okay, Dent.
He's got some issues.
Yeah, I think we need to non-fatal damage him so that we can force him to live.
I think it's going to be your arrow that kills him. So tell me
Yeah,
how
you can't non-fatal range.
Dent's gonna whack him with his warhammer, but yeah,
But he might know where the codicil is, and he might know where Oral is.
To Rob's point, I
Okay.
guess I would try to do non-lethal.
And maybe we offer to finish him.
Oh man,
That's so non-lethal it doesn't hit.
Yeah.
That one does. There you go. So 12 points. And he is just smiling at you, Dent. He's loving this.
hello.
You almost
I
hear him
say
giggle.
in giant. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I'll say it in giant. It'll sound like Flieger, Fluge, Flagge.
All right, is it for Dent?
Yeah.
Okay, Bavon.
We're trying to keep him alive, so I don't think I can shoot Firebolt non-lethal. Unless I don't hit him.
I think you should keep hitting him.
Okay. Well, Steiny will smack him, because it won't do much damage on his best day.
I think in 5e, as long as the very last hit is non-lethal, you're good to go.
That's
Okay.
true.
Okay, then I'll Firebolt him. Nope. Just trying really hard to be non-lethal, and that'll be
No,
my
that was
turn.
good. That was a good non-lethal shot.
That's
Yeah,
right.
And as
See?
the firebolt goes by, like blast by his hair, what's left of his hair is kind of blowing in the wind. You guys can all see the giant smile that's on his face. He is loving this. Okay, Stefan, anything?
Oh yeah, I didn't realize we were trying to be non-lethal. So,
Well, we only just started talking about that though, Don.
okay. So why don't we just?
Because maybe he can tell us where the codicil is, and maybe he can tell us where Oral is, and then we'll know what direction to go.
And maybe
All
we'll
right.
offer to finish him in exchange for that information. Right? He wants to die, so if we hang him on, maybe he'll give us the information in exchange for a quick.
Sounds like
yeah.
he just wants to fight. Maybe we just point him in the direction of some Yetis, dude.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe
Zombie
we
No,
could-
he wants death. He said, "Finally,
Yeah.
my death, or something will come." He yelled that out.
All right,
Yeah.
it's my
Death,
turn.
death. We
He
meet
was
at last.
threatening
Something like
us
that.
with death. I thought he was going to telling us that he was.
No,
gonna-
he yelled out, "Death, we meet at last."
Yeah. Take me to Valhalla.
Yeah, he yelled that.
Yeah. So we get him captured, and then in exchange for the info, we finish him.
All right.
Okay, can I go?
Yeah. Oh, you can go.
Oh, you can go, man. You go all
right.
the way.
Well, I'm just gonna say, let's go ahead and just, if we could just tie him up, I think we'll be all right.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
He perceives everything as hilariously funny. I'm trying to figure out if this is something that's verbal or not. Because again, I gave it away meta knowledge. He's deaf.
Yeah.
No, this is a spell that just makes him laugh.
Yep.
This isn't a joke that you're telling.
That's why I always kind of perceive that spell as being like a stupid joke that makes him laugh. But okay, yeah, I'll say it's something in the mind.
Or
Wisdom
like
save.
Dent showed him his wiener, and when he saw how small it was, he started laughing.
Man.
It's a tough crowd.
So the already smiling guy now starts cackling. Oh, it's been so long since I heard a good joke, he says in giant. And he falls prone, right? Yep. This is
Yeah.
like
we
Stefan's bread and butter.
we should probably tie him up.
All right, anything else, Stefan?
I'm gonna say, hey, we should tie him up if we want to keep him alive and make him do our bidding.
At the end of
What
each
do we have to tie up a
turn,
frost giant with?
It takes damage and it can make another saving throw. So it's 14 points of damage again.
No damage. There's no damage.
Yeah, I don't know why that 14.
Oh, and each time it takes damage. Okay, it makes another saving throw. That's what I was reading. I misread it.
Yeah, he didn't take any damage from it the first
Yep.
time. There's
Yep.
no damage on that spell.
Just another wisdom save. Nope, he's still just cackling. Screaming in giant, yeah, death come take me. This is hilarious. This is awesome. I've been waiting my whole life for this. Take me now. Alright, Valin is up. Are we really not going to kill this thing?
You might be able to help us find the codicil. Do you know where it is?
Okay, so let's let...
Stupid wizards think they're so smart.
Oh yeah, I gotta switch out spells since you took polymorph. She's not gonna have that anymore. Does she have anything else here that will work? She can try... Does that work on a giant? Let me read it. A humanoid. Are giants considered humanoids? They are, aren't they?
Yep. 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head.
Alright, so she will mosey up kind of behind Stefan a little bit. So, Stefan, are you good with your spell, or you want me to hold him?
If you want to hold him, once you get him held, I'll go ahead and turn mine off.
Alright, so she'll cast Hold Person then. And let's update her mana, and I'll do a save.
So who can speak giant? Just Dent?
As far as I know, Dent's the only one.
Perfect. You can question him.
Another wisdom save. Now watch, she'll probably fail. Nope. Alright, so he is effectively held now and cackling, laughing. And he is loving it.
Yeah. And I'll turn that off once he...
Okay. Alright, Shorty, what you doing?
I'm going to hold my shot for the ensuing discussion. I am going to pull the trigger if and when he gives us the information that we've got and wants to be killed.
Good idea.
Okay. So
I think we should give him an honorable end and let him fight his way to death.
Let's see if he's got any information.
Yeah. He
so
doesn't, and let's just execute him.
And just so I'm clear, so no one else is attacking him, right? If so, I'll drop out of combat.
Not at the moment.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to disregard the turn order for right now. Alright, so what are you guys going to do? You going to do like what Rob suggested, or...
Think so?
Okay, so
Dent should question him, see if he can, and offer him a good death if he gives us the info we need.
Can he talk if he's paralyzed or no? And if he's deaf, I mean, not that I would know he's deaf, because I don't think I could see his deafness. And he's like, I pray, and you're like, oh, that's a deaf giant.
Well, are you trying to have a conversation with him, Dent? Because now he's not laughing.
Try.
Now he's just like looks like he's got a frustrated look on his face while he can't move.
I don't know giant sign language.
Try and talk to him. If he hears you, he hears you. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
Hey, giant, if you can hear me, blink your eyes.
You see him squirming in the hold. It's like, what's wrong with you, stupid little dwarf? And giant, just fucking kill me already. Or let me loose so I can kill you. And it's a wisdom save at the end of every turn. What else, guys? We'll do this to GM.
Codicil, where is it?
You should say it louder and slower.
Does anybody have telepathy?
People love that.
Does anybody have telepathy or message as a cantrip?
Oh, I think Valin has sending. 1 second.
He sends.
Let me check. I think she has
You could
sending.
do a game of charades, like, Len, show me what this thing looks like with a big symbol. Maybe he'll hear us. Understand?
But she doesn't speak giant, so you're gonna have to like translate to her what to say in giant, assuming he doesn't speak common.
No, I want her to like.
Does he speak common?
Actually, hold on. Sending doesn't require you to know the language, does it?
Most of the in the brain ones don't.
All right, so she'll cast sending. Without me looking it up, I'll assume that doesn't need to be in giant. What do you want her to say?
Actually, if I could, sorry, I had to step away.
Ask where the
But
codicil is.
Do you have it,
I
Don?
could actually do that. I could. I have. I could talk to everybody.
You have telepathy, though, right?
Not telepathy. I have.
Well, Dent has already discovered that the giant is deaf. So
Yeah, try
speaking to
talking
it's
to
not
that.
going to do anything.
Well,
No, he's got
if
a
he can
he's
talk
got a
to
spell like
everything,
sending her message or something.
or
Yeah.
he has giant sign language.
I have something. I gotta find it. Sorry.
It's all right.
I don't remember
Sorry,
seeing
don't
that
worry about it.
anywhere in the
Valen,
player's handbook.
Valen has sending. What do we want her to say?
Go lay down.
Okay.
Lay down.
No, we don't want to say go lay down.
So we want Valen to ask him where the codicil is. We want Valen to ask him where Oral is, and we want Valen to say that. Yeah, we just want him to ask. We want her to ask him those two things. Let's not play all of our cards yet.
Okay, so Valen will cast that, and sending is 25 words or less, right? Or am I getting that confused with message? I think it's sending. So 25 words, and he can respond to it. So you want to know where the codicil white is. What was the second question? Yeah, put it in
Where
chat
Oral
for me.
is.
That's a third level spell. Or second level.
And my belly is hurting.
Ooh, sending is a third level spell.
And Don, do you have something that's you don't have anything that's universal speech?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, except
That's-
for this dude is deaf, so that wouldn't matter.
Yeah. Right.
All right. So 25 words or less. Where's the codicil of white? Where's Oral? Anything else? You still got words left.
I don't think we need to use 2 words for of light. I think that where is the codicil is probably good enough.
Okay.
So that's 4, 5, 6, 7 words. Is there anything else we want to say?
Not yet.
We got 18 more words left.
You have to say it all in one shot, or can we get a response and then say the
No, I
next
don't.
18?
I think it's all in one shot.
Correct. And then he gets to respond.
Do we offer a good death if he can tell us where that stuff is, or do you want to risk giving that info? Or do you think he'll just lie if...
Well, if he wants a good death, then telling him will give him a good death is a good thing.
Yeah. I think he does, judging by what he was hollering and hooting and...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 more words, plus those 7 is 18. Is that what we want to say? Is those 3 sentences?
I think so.
Okay. I don't hear any opposed, so I'm assuming that's what we'll go with. So where's the codicil? Where's Oral? We'll give you a good death if you answer truthfully. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
I like
And
it too.
so that's 18. That's what 18 words, right? 18.
All right. So he gets 25 words in response, and he doesn't know that. Okay. So let me start typing this out so I get the words right and stop after that. And
Lonely has a first name. It's OSCAR. You know, do you think he's just
He
singing a
starts
song?
singing the Fanabana Ramalama Ding Dong song.
okay, 1, 2, 3,
Just
4.
rhyming everything.
Mom, is that you?
He knows. There's no way that he's writing, Mom, is that you?
It's going to go, the codicil is, and that's going to be out of words because
As soon as that spell was dropped, he knew that he was under a spell.
Right, but he can't see down to where Valen is, metagame wise. He has no idea where it's coming from. This is a stupid frost giant. Let me finish. I'm not done yet. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Second question was, where's Oral? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh.
Cool.
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He's got 6 more words as far as he knows.
Miss your boobs. Could be 3. No.
Send me to my deity.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said 6 more words, right?
What you said, yeah.
Okay, and his words trail off because that's the last word he can get.
Finish him with an arrow, Shorty.
So if this was a podcast, Trugan talking, Negan. Mom, is that you? Yes, the codicil is downstairs. Don't know where Arl is. Assume it's not you, Mom. You fuckers need to give me, and then it's cut off. And now he can make another save. And he's still held. What else, guys?
I say Shorty finishes him with a bow shot.
What? I don't even
Or
think we have
Dent
to finish,
finishes him with
right?
a sword.
We could still just knock him unconscious and move on.
Why?
He wants a good death. You fuckers need to give me. I'm assuming it's a good death.
That's
So
crazy.
finish him. He was screaming he wanted death.
Maybe he wants a fighting chance. You fuckers need to give me a fighting chance. Not helpless on the ground like this.
I'm happy with his helpless on the ground death.
I
Yeah,
think as soon as he stands up, he is going to out loud yell whether he's unhappy with us, with the fact that we didn't kill him yet, or if he's, you better not fucking kill me.
Yeah.
And you're
Yeah,
going to
fights
understand
are
him, Bent,
stupid.
and then we're going to do it.
He'll actually, that was all in his head. So Dent in front of you, he is starting to kind of curse in giant and saying what kind of a, basically what kind of an honorable death is this? Says, fight me like you were something worthy of a fight.
Yeah, kill him.
No, he just literally confirmed what I said.
Yeah, so release him and then let's finish him.
Come
I
on, why we
agree.
gotta release him?
I agree. I tell
We're
him
gonna kill him regardless, right?
What are we
This
doing,
is
guys?
just if we don't release him first.
Dent's not attacking him until he's free. In this weird situation. No.
Shorty can't attack him until Shorty knows that that's what he wants.
Well, there you go.
Not to mention the fact that laying there on the ground,
So he passed his save, so he's released, right?
Shorty doesn't have as good aim when the guy's on the ground.
Yeah, but the Frost Giant just passed his wisdom save.
All right, we're back at the top of the turn order again. He stands up as part of his saving that I'll say. Shorty, you're up first.
Is he saying anything?
In giant, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to hold my shot for
Somebody translate.
if he decides he's going to smack anybody.
Smiles.
Or if I hear from Dent that he needs to be shot, I'm going to shoot him.
Yeah, from your vantage point, you see the smiles back on his face, and he's picking up his great sword or great axe, whatever he's got.
No, fuck this. This is ridiculous. Okay.
Yeah, just finish him.
So that's a 19 for 22 damage.
Screaming in giant, yes, yes. Let me get one of you first.
Plus, he's the favored foe damage, so that's plus another 6, plus another bees, which is another 1. So that's a total of 29 damage.
Yep.
On the first shot. And then the second shot is
Nice.
another 22 damage.
You can see the eyes roll back in his head, big smile on his face, and same thing in Giant. It's only didn't understand is Valhalla. I come to you finally. My resting place is there forever. And he drops.
There we go.
What, you're saying that he couldn't take the 50 damage that I dealt him in that round?
He almost.
Why were you going easy on him?
That was with my bow. That wasn't with the laser rifle at 3d8.
I think Dent needs to cut his art out too and eat it.
The senior citizen Frost Giant Heart? I'm not sure that's going to be any good for him.
Joe St. John says that we need to search him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And this room.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you got a dead frost giant laying at Dent's feet. I imagine he's got like dark blue blood just kind of pouring over the ice.
So we search him, and are we gonna search the room?
Yeah.
Okay, if you search him in the room, let me go to the room first. Oh, he had a great axe. That's what he was sitting with. You see a tall door on the far side over here, shut obviously. Giant wooden stool. And well, these
If
rooms.
we want to spend the time.
These rooms are just like they don't put shit in them. I guess they leave it up to DM to kind of make up shit as they go. But no, nothing else in this room other than that stool is what it says. And the stool is laying right here, kind of somewhat in front of the door on the back side of the room. As far as what's on him, let me double check. I don't think he carries anything.
Should we check the door on the other side?
Yes, but we should get some more people here just in case. Probably just the shitter, but just in case it's not.
Dent, you gonna go check the pooper?
Yeah, I will. I gotta take I'm getting the kid milk really quick first. IRL.
Okay. Dent is opening the door.
It's one of the take 10 things. It's pretty difficult to move because these are giant doors, but I'm gonna say you eventually get it after a few minutes of fighting with it.
Dent.
I know, that's what I'm saying. His athletics will probably get on his
Superpowered.
first shot, but yeah. The small room behind him contains blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, you see there's quite a bit of shit in here. It doesn't say anything about a chest, so I guess there's just loose coin all over the floor in here. It's going to take you a while to count it all, but there are easily thousands of coins on the floor of this small little room behind you. Oh, let me get rid of the dynamic layer. Get rid of the door because it is a very small room. Well, compared to the Frost Giant, it is. You can see protruding through some of the coins. Looks like a very large, dare I say, giant size shield sticking out. One corner of it out of the coins. You can also see a 2-foot tall, heavy chip statuette of. Everyone can give me either a history or a religion check to see if you recognize who this statuette is.
Okay.
And it appears like it's made out of ice.
Oh, that's a good one.
Dent's like, what's history?
Hey, I found some ice over here.
All right, so between Shorty and Stefan's rolls, you guys can recognize the statuette as Thrym, evil frost giant god. But like I said, there's literally thousands of coins in there, copper, silver, and gold.
All right.
You can take some time to kind of sort through it if you want to try to figure out how much is in there, if there's anything buried underneath it. Like I said, that shield was partially sticking out of it, but it's giant
Did you say we had
size.
a bag of holding? I can't remember if we ended up getting.
I don't think we do.
Seems like we had something similar though.
How were we
Maybe that
carrying
was
all
a different
shit
game.
before?
I thought we did because that's where the party loot was.
Okay, is anybody going into the room to search through it?
Sure.
I'll share with
Yes.
you what you could see from visually standing outside the door.
This one? Or the little
one here.
pooper?
Yeah, the little pooper.
Oh.
Okay.
He stores it all in the toilet.
Huh.
So, to you, Dent, these coins pile up probably waist high up in the corners. I mean, there is a shit ton in here. But if you start digging through
Literally.
there is a shit ton. And there's a little bit of maybe frost poop in there. Frost giant poop. So if you dig through it, it'll take you a few minutes. You can find 4 giant-sized gold rings. So we can start writing down a loot if you want.
I already am.
Guesstimating about 150 gold pieces each, what they're worth. The giant-sized shield, you uncover that. Looks to be like it's made from white dragon scales. Again, giant size, so larger than anything you guys can use. I already talked about the statuette. And you do find a normal size, looks like some kind of a jug of some kind.
Now, is anything glowing with my detect magic?
Are you casting that? Do you have that like on all the time or something?
No, it's a 10-minute ritual.
Okay, yeah, if you take 10 minutes, you guys want Stefan to take 10 minutes to do that?
Well, why doesn't Stefan take 10 minutes to do that while we start gathering up the gold version of those coins that are on the floor?
Yeah, we're going to spend the time here anyway, so let's do it.
Okay.
So how many coins can we count up in 10 minutes while he's casting that?
Especially gold.
There are more, just on 10 minutes going through the stuff, you said there's more than 1,000 gold pieces in gold coins here. There are more than 3,000 in silver. There are more than probably 6,000 in copper by your guesstimation of 10 minutes of going through some stuff.
No platinum.
No, through 10 minutes of it, you don't see any platinum.
So do we all want to take 200 of the GP?
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what's the weight on 200, but yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys gonna carry 200 gold pieces. I don't think that's gonna be anything.
It doesn't weigh hardly anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at the
So
end
everybody
of
can add 200 gold pieces. We can come back up here if we want to grab everything else later. Grab the other stuff. I'm assuming that how big is the giant-sized golden ring? Like, is it a necklace for a shorty?
it'd be like a, what do you call those things? It's like a, no, it's if you could fit it over your head, it's a giant-sized ring. So yeah, it's probably the fingers of a giant are probably maybe the size of your head.
Sierra.
So I'll say yeah, you can find one of them that fits over your head if you want.
Okay, I'm going to take one of those giant-sized rings. I'm going to wear it like a crown.
Okay. And at the end of 10 minutes, Stefan, you can get a magical aura coming off of that jug.
Okay. And what is that aura from? That's School of
Magic.
School of Magic, yeah.
It always
Oh,
says
it's like
that, but I don't think it
favorite
ever really
question.
tells me that when you look at a magic item what school it is. So I can make some shit up. I will say it is
Say it's the blue
conjuration
school.
magic. How about that?
Say it's the blue-
Conjuration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or transmutation.
Well, I'll definitely.
Or evocation. I don't know. One of those.
All right.
I believe we've got somebody that can identify it for free, so I'll point it out to that person and go, "Hey, what do you suppose this thing does?" Isn't that correct?
Who's the person that can identify?
Gary, you have identified, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, I thought it was a free one too, or something.
No.
Oh, okay.
I have to burn a spell slot to do it.
All right. Well,
But I
before
can't.
bed tonight, before
It's a
bed tonight.
You can do it as a ritual, Gary.
Can I?
If you have ritual casting, you can.
Artificers can ritually cast.
Okay. Then how
That
long
makes
does it take? Does it say? I'm looking for it.
Anything with a
minutes.
ritual is 10 minutes plus
Rituals
whatever the
are always
casting
10
time
minutes.
is.
Okay. So I'll throw it out as a ritual then.
Okay. All right. So another 10 minutes will pass by, and you guys will see that it is an alchemy jug.
Like me some alchemy jugs. Oh, look at that.
Ooh. Sexy.
I think alchemy jug is all encompassing. You don't roll for what kind it is, right? Yeah, it's just all that stuff.
You can choose at the beginning of the day or when you use it that day, whether you want mayonnaise or whether you want salt
We should
water.
give it to the barbarian, I think. You know, it's not like we have an alchemist in our group or anything.
Yeah, I do. You have a happy alchemist.
Yeah, the alchemist is a drunkard. It's only ever going to come up with beer.
No.
I don't know. You can pull up
Wine.
some honey and make some mead.
Yeah, but
Wine.
he won't.
Basic poison. Awesome.
All right.
No, but nothing else in there emanates magic. The 4, giant size gold rings, not magical. That shield was not magical. That statuette was not magical.
All right, let's do it. We got money. We got some goods. Let's go.
Okay.
All
Just
right,
remember that
Devon,
for
it's all
sure.
yours.
Remember that for Kev when he comes back, that he gets 200 gold if that's what you guys decide you're going to do.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
How much gold was there?
We picked up 1,000 gold pieces worth.
Oh, okay.
200 each. And then there's 4 giant-sized gold rings. One of them Shorty is wearing.
Okay.
As a tiara.
Yeah. No, it's more than a tiara. It's too thick to be a tiara. I'd wear it as a tiara if I could, but
No, he's going to make it into one of those lip gauges,
that's right. That's right. I'm going to stretch out my
nipple
ear.
ring.
Ear
I'm going to
stretcher.
stretch out my ear until it's a giant-sized ring.
Okay.
All right. Shall we go back out and head down?
I think we need to.
Okay. And now he said that downstairs is where we need to go. Brian, I can see to the end of this hallway. Is that down?
Technically, you probably can't see that far, but meta knowledge, yes, those stairs go down.
What's to the south of us? Right over here.
Another double doors, right here. Some of you guys will see the double doors here to the right, further down, and it opens up to the left, further down this hallway here.
I say we
We
check
should probably-
these doors.
Yeah.
What are we
Clear the
checking-
area
what
behind us.
What are we checking the doors for?
I
Go
don't
through,
know, we
see
just
what's on
found
the
a
other
bunch of-
side, see if there's
Guys,
another
this is
blind
not a
guy.
video. This is not a video game,
Okay.
right?
You're right.
We don't want to clear out the floor. We want to go do what we're here to go do, and then we want to
Snatch and
get the
grab.
fuck
Let's
out.
go.
This
Fair
is
enough.
why
You're right.
This is why my Saturday night group gets their asses kicked, because they go into 87 rooms and then they have no spell slots, and then they go into the 88th room and they're like, "Oh, but we don't have any spell slots."
I'm down here waiting for you, buddy.
All right, let's go. I'm not going in the room yet, though. But let's
Okay,
go.
Stefan did. So Stefan, don't move anymore. There's some guys can move down there.
Oh, Stefan.
Okay, I gotta find this. Oh, don't even do a check for this. So Stefan, as you step into the room, you can see 6 slender gargoyle-like creatures made of ice squat on ledges 20 feet above the ground that protrude from the wall of the semicircular chamber. Near the back wall, the mist that blankets the floor flows down a staircase made of polished ice. The slender gargoyle-like creatures just kind of regard you, but they don't seem to, pay you any mind. Like, they're not really worried about you. They see you. Looks like there's 2 to the left, 2 to the right, let me put them on the actual layer here. I think they're on the GM layer, so you probably don't even see them.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Looks like they are doing some crude form of like grooming each other.
They see Stefan and aren't moving towards him.
Correct. Like they all kind of turn as he enters the room, but then they turn back to each other like they're grooming each other, like monkeys.
Hey, buddy, how about a third?
Watch for the throwing poop.
Do you guys think we can get past them without having to battle through?
Try. Worst case it happens, we roll initiative once we're all in the room. Right?
Mhm.
Oh, these little things I hear, I missed that. These things on the floor here.
Can I catch
Shattered chunks of ice, the remains of the door, lie on the floor opening. Yeah,
All
that's
right.
it.
Brian, can I catch up to the rest of the group or no?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm assuming you guys are all kind of still staying together as a group. I'll move Valin as well.
Oh, is this the upstairs, we think?
Down. No, that's down.
Down. Follow
And this is
stairs
up?
down.
Yeah, that one's up. I can see an arrow that makes it look like it's up.
I don't know. That arrow
thought
could
it was-
also look like it's down.
I thought it was blue like Viagra, so it's definitely up.
Well, if you have dark
Oh,
vision to
nice,
reach
you're
that
right.
far, what you do? Yeah, those stairs go up.
Okay.
But to the north of you, the stairs go down.
And it almost looks anatomically correct.
What are we talking about? It looks
No,
anatomically
let's
correct.
just move on.
I do not know.
Don't listen to this part of the recording later, Brian.
Okay.
All right.
So
are we
shall
going
we move
down?
into the room? I'm gonna move into here with Steiny. I'm still 10 feet in the air at least.
Okay. And as each one of you guys enter the room, they do the same thing, kind of look towards you, turn back to themselves, grooming each other.
I'm gonna wait. Shorty, I'm gonna wave at them.
Hey guys, just passing through.
I'm assuming nobody speaks shit. What is it? I think it's Taran? Arin?
Hmm.
What's it called for these guys? I can look it up. Hold please while I look up their language. Yeah, Aquan or Aran. I'm assuming nobody here speaks that.
I don't.
Oh,
Unless Stefan has that
No.
constant tongue thing that you were talking about earlier.
Oh, I could talk to him if I wanted to, but it's a once per day thing, and I won't
don't
bother unless.
yeah, don't use it for
Yeah,
them.
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, without a perception of a couple, they would see the couple of them kind of smirking, kind of nodding. But again, they don't go towards you. They're not looking threatening.
Okay, what do you guys want to do? Gonna blast the fuck out of them, or do you want to just go?
Oh, let's go. Send Dent down the stairs first, and then Stefan, then me, in the same order as we came in.
Mhm.
Let's see where that goes.
But if they follow us, I think we need to take them out because we don't
yeah.
need to
Oh,
have
definitely
enemies
go.
pinching.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah,
There's-
definitely.
Okay.
Any aggression whatsoever, we turn on.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
So you guys are going down the stairs, is what I heard.
Down the stairs.
Okay.
Down the stairs.
Did anyone heard from Kev? Oh, he's not in Discord anymore. Guess he woke up and said, F this, I'm going to sleep. I don't know.
Yes.
He died from his sleep apnea.
Okay.
Hope not.
Let me find the next part of this map. Where is it? You guys are at G6, and you're going to G10. That's over here. All right, so who's going down the stairs first?
Dent will.
Okay, I'm going to move you first. Then who's behind Dent?
Stefan, I would think, and then Bavin.
Yep.
And Bavon and Steiny.
What do the stairs look like, Brian?
Icy and large. These are made for giants. But it doesn't say anything about making a roll, going up and down them, unless you're running. I'm assuming you guys aren't running
So
down
I'm
them.
like a toddler. I'm like a toddler on these stairs then.
Yeah.
I got to turn around and climb down one backwards, and then I've got to. All right, I got it. Okay, so I'm going to go down last.
Okay, I got Stefan and Dent. I got you in a new spot. I don't know if you guys see it or not. Up and to the
I'll
right.
go down beside. I'll go down beside Valin.
Okay, I'm just going to do this 2 or 3 at a time because not everybody can see the same thing at the same time. Dent, Stefan, you guys see where I moved you?
got
Up
it.
and to the right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, and I'll just say this, the rest of you guys don't see this yet, but Dent, you can see what looks to be a huge / gargantuan walrus kind of lazily laying on its back, kind of sliding around this ice. The entire floor down here is covered in ice. It kind of turns its head sideways, that's laying on its back, looks at you. Same thing like the little gargoyle things up above. Continues to pay you no mind. And continues doing like a backstroke on the ice, pushing himself around.
Oh. Hello. I guess I'll wait for everybody, though.
Okay, will you say anything? Or are you going to wait for everybody to get down there?
I mean, I'd say hello, I guess. You're going to say roll initiative.
Is it a beast, Brian? I'm not down there yet.
Yeah, you don't see
Or
it.
is it a monstrosity?
Maybe I
Okay.
should wait for the ranger.
Looks like a beast.
So you're not saying anything, right, Dent?
I'll wait for the ranger.
Okay, all right. Who's coming behind Stefan?
Oh.
I'm behind Stefan. Bavon.
Bavon. Okay, let me grab you and Steiny. Dent, go and move yourself about 5-10 feet up, if you would, please, or down, or wherever.
Over.
Same thing for you, Stefan.
Okay.
Make room for Bavon coming down.
We
Okay,
found
if
the
you move
Viagra
up and to the
tape.
right, Bavon, you see now what they saw. Go and move yourself down 5-10 feet if you want to. And after Bavon, it is Shorty, and then Valen's last, or Valen's going then Shorty?
No, we're going to go side by Villain and I are going to go side by side.
Okay, let me move her up here.
You said it was wide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grab both you guys.
Uma Matata.
Okay, and then up and to the right.
Good
Should see
thinking,
yourself there, Shorty.
Sorry?
Up and to the right. There, I'll do a shift click.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. It was all black for me. Okay, got it.
Right, you guys all see the same
A
thing.
named,
that Dent
a named
says.
walrus.
Oh, does the name show up?
Uma Matata.
We haven't used it yet today.
Okay.
Oh, while underwater.
Yeah, so this giant walrus kind of looks over at you guys as you each come down, pays no mind. It continues to kind of do his little backstroke, sliding across the ice, around in circles. What are you guys doing?
All right. Does anybody have... So, Brian, I'm assuming that we can't use the conch shell because we're not underwater. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
These things appear to be charmed. No?
What appear to be charmed?
Well, the Mephits and the Ukuma or whatever, this big seal-looking thing. I mean, these were kind of weird. But
So I'm going to cast speak with animals,
Okay.
and I'm going to say to him, "We mean you no harm. We just need to find the codicil. Will you let us pass?"
And it stops doing backstrokes. Well, for a second. Then it backstrokes a little bit closer to you. Its head laying down, looking like straight up, but towards you. And then you guys all hear it speak. I just got to find what the hell he says. Scroll. You said, I mean you no harm. Where's the codicil? Is that what you said, basically?
We
Paraphrasing?
mean you no harm. We're looking for the codicil. Will you let us pass?
It's like, I don't care about the codicil. You got anything to eat?
We could get you something to eat, but we can only make it happen if we're underwater. Is there some water here that we can make some food for you in?
He's still sitting on his back, looking around. If you got some heat, you can make some of this ice into water. But I don't want to eat water or ice. I like fish.
Do you have a big bowl? Is there somewhere that we can make some water? We have an alchemy jug.
You have a what?
We have the ability to make a bunch of water. Is there a big bowl or something that we can make a pool for you and and get you some food?
It rolls over and stands up. Well, like a walrus does. So, but even the front part of him is a good 6-8 feet in the air. It's like, just make all this water. I'm fine
Make
with
a
that.
hole. Can you make a hole for us with your tusks, and we will get you some tasty food.
I can only go down so far.
You only need to go down. You only need to go down about a foot,
A foot?
maybe 2.
And what are we going to eat?
Octopus.
Octopus. It starts slamming its head and its tusks into the ice of where it is. And after just 30 seconds, it's down like 3 or 4 or 5 feet.
Perfect.
Let's just
Gary,
head
can
back
you
up.
alchemy jug us up some water in there?
I can throw 12 gallons of salt water or 8 gallons of fresh water.
Do it as salt water because we don't want the octopuses to die. Oh wait, and
But does it generate the octopus or does it summon the octopus?
it generates them.
Okay, well, I'll open up the alchemy jug and pour 12 gallons of salt water in the hole.
So let's make sure we're clear on this. I mean, it is a summoning. It's not like creating octopus. It's like summoning from the surrounding. It's like a call.
No, that's not what the spell says. As an action, the shell can be blown into within 10 minutes. 1d4 octopus will arrive. It doesn't say they're going to swim from 2 miles away. It just says that they're going to arrive. So you're saying arrive doesn't mean appear. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
We lied to him about his octopus dinner.
My plan's not going to work. Well, I didn't lie to him about anything. Okay, I've had my turn. You guys figure it out.
We can retcon that whole conversation if you want. Or you
throw
can fill it up with water.
rations.
Just pour a beer out for him. That sounds delicious.
Mayonnaise? Oh, I'm so hungry. What do you guys want?
I'm gonna go out and toss him some of one of my rations, see if he'll eat it. You can try this. Try some of this.
It stands
This is
back
what
up
we eat.
again.
I throw it to him like a fish at the circus.
Oh, he'll definitely chomp it down. That's kind of tasty. You got more?
Another? Yeah, I can give you another.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him 3 in total.
3 days of rations?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. He lays back on his back and he's like rubbing his belly with his big old flippers. Oh, that was good. I'd still like
Have you
that
ever
fish.
tried beer?
Huh?
Have you ever tried beer?
I do. What's beer?
Oh, you got to try some of this.
Gonna get the walrus drunk. Great.
We're gonna get the walrus drunk.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna like pour it in his mouth? You're gonna?
I'm gonna pour
Fill
him
up his trough.
half a gallon of beer into his
Fill
mouth.
up his trough.
With a straw? You talking to us or your kids there, Rand?
No, I
he
thought
said
he
fill up
dug out
the
the
trough.
fill up the trough, but
Fill up the
then
trough.
I forgot we retconned the whole trough creation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're offering something out of this jug, I mean, he'll want to smell it first, or before you just blindly drink
I just
whatever
pull
you've
the
got.
beer cork.
Do the
Let him give it a
poison.
sniff.
It's like, never had this before.
Oh, here, try some, and I'm gonna pour him out a gallon because he's a big animal.
Go to bed.
Okay, he'll like still sniff it, and like some of it will kind of drip onto the floor. He'll stick his tongue out and lick it a little bit, and then he'll grab the jug with both flippers, and the guy just pick it up and start chugging.
I say, whoa, there, big shooter, and I take it away from him after he's had about a gallon.
How long does this last?
I don't know. It refills itself daily, doesn't it?
But it's 12 gallons is the max you can get, right?
Well, no, beer, there's 4 gallons.
4 gallons. Oh, okay. You can give me a strength check to see if you can pull it from his grasp now.
Hey guys, I have to go for just a second. My brother and sister-in-law just had a baby, and they're like doing a Zoom call right now
Oh,
after it's
geez.
been in the NICU all day.
All right,
Hold on
we'll
one
take care of
second.
that.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Aw. He's like a baby with a baby goat with a bottle. He's like reluctantly like not want to let it go, but you pop it out of his hands.
Yeah, and say that's enough there, big fella.
I must
In
say,
moderation.
I like this
'Cause I know
beer
about
stuff.
moderation. Are you stuck here? Like, are you trapped here, or is this your home?
Not stuck per se. I mean, there's a giant rock outside, so I gotta be careful when I leave. You know, 'cause he just might be hungry like me. So
We don't like the
no, she thinks I'm like guarding stuff, but I don't care. Like I said,
Oh, what are you guarding? Is there stuff down here that you're not supposed to show people?
I
You
don't
show
care.
generous people like us? Well, let's show us. What do you got?
He points a flipper towards the north. Tells you that that tunnel leads to the tomb of the old frost giant queen. Point with the other flipper down towards the south, and he says that leads to a vault where somebody keeps something in there. The druids come in about every 5 days and check on stuff, but not really sure what's in there. Doesn't really care.
Is there any dangers down there? Anything that would stop us from getting there?
He shrugs. Don't know.
I don't know.
Don't care. You got more of that beer?
So I take the jug and I put a good fill into one of my steins, and I hand it over to him to drink from the stein. I
Is this
pour it
like-
in his mouth for him.
Is this Steiny?
Yeah, right in Steiny's head.
Okay.
Steiny, I would say would hold about a gallon.
All right. He grabs the little Steiny or Stein.
Yeah.
1 second, please. Where is his? There it is. Okay. He just starts chewing on Steiny as he puts the whole Stein and everything into his mouth.
I'm going to pull Steiny out. Hey, you can't eat him. He's my buddy.
Okay. I'll say he only took half that damage. Like, he's not so tasty. So, like I said, there's the old tomb down here. He points to the north. There's the whatever they keep down here, and this vault thing, whatever, to the south. These other rooms, I don't know what they do. Don't care.
Okay. You mind if we go look?
Don't care. Give me some
Okay,
beer.
we're going to go. No more beer. There's none
What?
left. Sorry, buddy.
Wait. Gets up closer to you.
I
No
throw
more
him another
beer?
thing of ration. Throw him another thing of ration.
Oh. Okay, but I like the beer.
I know everybody likes the beer, buddy.
Turns to Shorty.
There's
You
only
got beer?
so much.
Shorty? Not Shorty. He's little red thing. You have beer?
I don't have beer.
Spiky hair man. Do you have beer? He's not here, is he? He went to go see the baby. He just goes
No,
around
I'm
everybody
back.
asking who's got beer.
No beer, man. No beer.
We'll see if we can find some later, and we'll bring it to you.
Hmm.
But we're going to go check down this vault down at the bottom here.
Okay. Goes back on his back. Goes back to his circling, sliding around on his back.
Go check this out, guys.
I feel like we're missing a ton of stuff.
Well, this is a vault where they keep something, so this might be a good place to start looking for the codicil.
Okay. I'm good
I'll
with
give
that.
you the description it shares for this room. It says the staircase descends into a vaulted chamber. 9-foot high railing of sculpted ice hugs the staircase that descends to the chamber floor, which, like the stairs, is smooth and gleaming. Walrus as big as an elephant, having a grand old time rolling and sliding on the ice, paying you little heed. The floor in this room is smooth as an ice rink. I forgot this. When a creature moves on the floor the first time, must succeed a DC 10 dex save or fall prone. Not gonna make you do it. It is slippery.
Nice.
So Running on this will be very difficult, but it is slippery. And he would have shared with you after you gave him the beer his name was Ukuma. Okay.
Hello,
So if nothing else you're
Ukuma.
going to ask the walrus, then
Cool.
you guys head south. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same traveling order, Dent, Def, me,
Okay.
belated Shorty.
And you said we're heading down here? Looks like it
Yeah.
dead ends.
It's south.
Brian, I'm going to look for traps. I don't trust this walrus. Beer drinking walrus.
Okay, give me a perception if you're just looking, investigation
Yeah.
if you're feeling around everything.
I'm a good looker. I'm a good looker.
Okay, I got a scrolling. Okay. Yeah, you're in there. This passage leads to an anvil-shaped room with a door set into the far wall, south wall. Flanking the door are bas-reliefs. I think that's how you say it. Bas-relief, B-A-S, bas-reliefs of two male frost giants that have been defaced. Their features chipped away. Newer carvings above the door depict the glowering heads of an owl, a wolf, and a goat.
This feels like a Skyrim puzzle.
Or a bad joke.
You can give me a history or religion check to see if those symbols mean anything to you, Dent.
I see some symbols here. Can someone smarter than me come look at this?
What about this? Does this help in some way? Is this something this would have to be something I previously knew?
Yeah, let me read it. I'll probably come in. Let me read it.
Can I just have Bavon look for me?
Well, no matter who looks, you have to go take a closer look to actually decipher it. Not from where you are
Got it.
now.
Oh,
If we're looking at carving, even if it's ice, this could come into effect too, right? Stone cutting.
oh, sweet. I do have that.
Okay. So with that combination, it's going to be a really low DC. Give me a history or religion check, Pavon.
History.
But you do still need to move in here to get a closer look at it. Sorry.
Sorry.
Can't decipher that from way out there. Okay. As you get closer and start to kind of look at the symbols, you recognize the owl, wolf, and goat are sometimes used as a symbol for Oral the Frostmaiden. And as you step to that spot right there, Bavon, you can hear a disembodied voice. This way is shut to all but those who pass the test of cruelty, endurance, isolation, and preservation. I'll put that in chat for you guys.
Dent, you're up.
Well, have we passed any of these tests? Do we feel like we have?
Test of cruelty. Could that be the first guy we killed? And Mercy killed him.
Oh, yeah. Potentially.
Isolation, traveling across the ice surface. Endurance. Preservation. Bribing a walrus with beer and food. Self-preservation.
I guess we'll find out.
Valen will walk up behind you guys, and Professor Scant will be floating next to her. Perhaps you should check out the rest of the room. Maybe there's clues here to be had.
Oh, interesting.
And this is why they add NPCs.
Seemed like that was my idea before. All right. Let's start looking around.
Okay, who's looking around and where?
Check out this leg over here. Do an investigation. Checking all the walls for handles, carvings, anything like that.
Man, there is a shit ton of text in this one. Hold on, guys. Sorry. So there's 4 other doors in this room. You guys will all see them. You know, like here, counterclockwise, going around a circle. Each one of the corners. Where Steiny is right now, it's just like a relief in the wall. Nothing of there of any symbols or anything like that. But the doors, I believe, all have some kind of symbols on them.
All right, I'll go take a look at the one at this
Is
door.
it a coincidence that there was 4 tests and there's 4 doors?
Maybe.
Oh, all right.
Do you know what's behind these doors? Does anyone go through these doors?
1 second, I'm trying
Well,
to
no
find
one's
the
gone
right
through
one.
yet.
What's carved in the door, Brian?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if each of them say the same thing, if they're different. Sorry. This is messed up. Why does it not tell me what's on the doors? All right, fuck it. I'll say this one says something about cruelty on it. The one that Bhavan and Shorty stand next to. This one over here says perseverance, and the other two things she said: isolation and endurance.
Okay. Oh, well, that makes more sense then. Yeah, let's go check out these. Now, the order that she set them in, cruelty, maybe we do that one first.
Okay.
You said that's the one that they're at.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Dent will open the door.
Okay, let me remove the door, and we'll just say this one is cruelty, since that's what I said the door said.
You, Dent.
The walls of this oddly shaped room are etched with elaborate panoramas of winter scenes. Set into the back wall is a door inscribed with a large snowflake. A single word is carved above it. Oh, that's why. Those doors had words on them. That's why I couldn't find anything where you were before.
Oh.
So what's the word behind it?
Oh, well, I'll stick with cruelty. No, actually, since I found it now, I'll say this one says... Do I want to do it? Yeah, fuck it. Cruelty.
Okay.
So take a look, guys.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I'll
After
open the
you,
door.
Dent.
Let's go.
Oh, it's open. Okay.
Let me move in there with you guys.
So this door, it says cruelty over, right, Brian?
Yeah, I'll say the one you guys went through says cruelty.
Okay.
I mean, technically it's something
Another
else, but since I
door.
started that path, I'll just stick with it.
Okay.
Okay. G15. I think I described everything in there. Yep, that's it.
That's it.
Just waiting for someone to go through the door that says cruelty.
All right.
Who wants to open it?
Dent.
Cruelty. Oh, shit. Damn it. All my numbers are different now. Sorry, guys. I should have had this prepped, but I don't.
Oh, you're right, dude. I'm getting tired for some reason today. I was just working my butt off, man.
Yeah, I gotta start inventory tomorrow. I gotta start the day by killing 4 pigeons.
Oh, that's not cool.
They're living in my warehouse and shitting all over our wire, so they gotta die.
You have to count them first.
Yeah, we got to count them first. No,
Oh, that's
we've
why.
tried non-lethal ways. Now we have to do lethal.
All right, so as Dent opens the door, the entire room fills with like a blasting, not painful, but stinging blast of snow throughout the room as it whirlwinds around. And you guys all find yourself teleported. So I got to switch the map. And you find yourselves, let's talk about this to steer the mind until I move you. You find yourselves teleported to somewhere out on the tundra. And off in the distance, you can see a little bit of smoke. This is like during the day, ironically. I shouldn't say day, the dim light. But you can see a little bit of smoke and the sight of campfires of some kind of a reghead tribe with their teepee-like tents in a little cylindrical circle format like most tribes are. And this is something that Dent would definitely be familiar with, being a former reghead tribe member.
We got to go slaughter your family, Dent, because it's cruel.
Mm-hmm.
Go to. Sorry.
Did you catch all that, Dent?
No, I did not.
Okay.
We're coming for your family.
But it sounds like something cruel is about to happen.
Yeah, when you opened the door, the entire room filled with like a snowstorm, and you guys were all blinded for a second. You were teleported out into the tundra somewhere. It's now dim light, but you can see off of the distance to you're not sure what direction, off in front of you, about 100 feet, is a reghead tribe camp with their like seal skin, walrus skin, teepee-like things, smoke coming out of the central tent, and like you see a few campfires around it as well.
I mean, do I recognize anyone?
You can give me a perception check with advantage. Dent?
Gonna kill your family.
Glad I have advantage.
There you go. What tribe did you say you were from?
I was kidnapped as a kid and part of the Reghead tribe.
Yeah,
no, I'm sorry, Tribe of the Wolf. Tribe of the Wolf.
This is a wolf tribe.
Oh, okay.
Gonna kill your family.
You got to get out from under there, bud, please. Last chance. All right, so this is the tribe I'm from.
I don't know if you shared that with anybody else. But yes, this is the wolf tribe.
Do I see Isar Kronenstrom?
1 second here. I'm trying to find the map for this one. That's why it's taking me a second.
In my backstory, it says, although Isar bathes himself in the blood of his enemies, it amused him to try to corrupt the young dwarf.
Yes. Icecar is, for those that have heard stories of the Reghead tribe, he's the one that's the most blood-craved. Some say crazy. I can't find the freaking Reghead tribe camp. Oh, there it is. Let's go make sure it's set up before I bring you in.
I'm not going to sing you a lullaby, bud. You have to go to bed.
We can all sing together.
No, this can work. All right, are you guys going to approach the camp? Are you going to stay back far away? What do you guys want to do?
I kind of want to check it out.
Yeah, we're going to have to. Yeah, we should probably check it out.
Okay, so you guys are going to just stroll right up to it? You guys want to be sneaky about it? How are you going about this?
I think
stroll it up.
Okay,
Dent's
you get
just strolling
within.
up.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's it. That's all I was saying. Dent's just strolling up.
As you get within, I guess, line of sight of some of the sentries, which you'd be well aware of, Dent, you could see a couple of them raise their hands under spears, and they call out to others as about about a dozen of the tribe members come rushing towards all of you, asking you who you are, where you're from, and what you're doing here.
Do I recognize where here is?
Here, like this tribe?
Yeah, like
Well,
where they are in the tundra at the moment.
I mean, this is not meta knowledge, but the tribes don't stay in any one spot. They follow the herds. So this is just out in the tundra somewhere. So you're not sure exactly where in the tundra this is.
I think that we're honest with him. I think that we tell him that the Frostmaiden has sent us here. We're not sure why yet, and we need to figure out why the Frostmaiden sent us here.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
Den will be kind of hostile about it.
Okay. Oh shit! I forgot an important part of that. When you guys get teleported, as you guys look around each other, you'll see like there's like a snowflake, almost like a magical aura that's floating above your heads. And
Like what
so
matches
this is
what was on the door?
So this is The Sims. Is that what you're saying? But
yeah,
Snowflake
The Sims,
version?
but you got a snowflake above your head. And since I'm just now reading
Nice.
that, I should have started with that, and they would have recognized that as soon as they approached you. And one of them would have said something along the lines of, "You've been sent here by the Frostmaiden," and
That's what I said.
could not have come too soon. So let me go and switch maps. I don't have you on here yet, so I don't know if it's going to be dark or not. You guys tell me. It's probably black for you guys. All
Dark.
right, 1 second.
All dark.
I'll drop
Rob's
some
heart.
torches in here on where they've got the campfires. Torch, torch, torch. Where's my torches? I think you still have to have your tokens on here to see this, but let me drop these torches real quick on a few of them, then I'll start putting you guys in here.
Okay.
And as they see the things above your head, they're going to drop their spears, their weapons, whatever, and almost like start paying homage to you, and they invite you into the village.
Oh, I wasn't expecting this.
Shorty, Stefan, and you guys should all see now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Is it all lit up, or is it just
Brilliant.
those campfires that do it for you?
Everything's lit.
Everything.
Okay, all right. So good. Didn't have to set up those torches in. I thought I set this up where you can see everything.
Oh, the enemy down on the bottom right.
That's because I haven't put them in place. They're all around you, basically. Guesstimates are there's between 20 and 30 of these members here.
How many warriors?
Well, I'd say roughly half of them are warriors. The other half appear to be like just regular folk, like skinning hides, preparing meals. Some of them tending to children. Some tending to the dogs, the sleds, things like that of a typical tribe here. And then I got to read this. I can't think this. I don't remember this is Icegar or not. This is not Icegar's main camp, Dent. Icegar is like the leader of the wolf tribe, but there's like little cells of wolf tribes all over the place. But being brought into the camp, based on Icegar's history, he would have been, up front with you guys and make himself known as soon as anyone else joins the tribe at this point. But the shaman leader does approach you, your group, as you brought before the center here among everybody else. And the shaman kind of sees the little snowflakes over your head and says, "Just in time. The Frostmaiden has sent word, sent help." He raises up his little staff, and the rest of the tribe kind of lets out a howl. That's their calling sign for the wolf tribe. So she's brought you at a great time. We are in dire straits here. We have a dilemma, and you have obviously been sent here from Frostmaiden to resolve this issue. Just bring out the child. And you see walking out of this this tent back behind you, see two of the warriors kind of have this small child. Looks like he's couldn't be more than 2 years old, but they have him in a leash, and it's one of those leashes like you see dog catchers with. It has like a pole with a leash at the end of it, and the child looks rabid, and it's got long hair, longer than it should have for a 2-year-old, and it is just growling and cursing and making all not cursing. He's 2 years old, but just acting like a wild animal at this point. And you guys can see that it has unusually amount of hair on it. Not just its head,
Is
its
that
back,
Isar's youngest one?
its back, its legs, its arms, belly, everything has got just an excessive amount of hair on it. What'd you say, Dent? I'm sorry.
I would ask loudly if that's Isar's offspring.
You see a couple of them kind of murmur a little bit. Says, no, well, maybe, I don't know. But he proceeds to tell you the fact that this child, they believe, has somehow contracted lycanthropy. How do you say that word?
Lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy. Why could I not remember how to say that word? Lycanthropy. And then he also says, bring out the woman. And they come out of another tent of a woman, and she's just like a human female. They get same thing. They got her in the collar with the poles on it. It says this woman was the child's wet nurse, and first time after she did her duty, the child turned out like this. These two are obviously up to something. We need you to make a decision. Should we kill the child, or kill the wet nurse, or both?
Ooh. Is there any checks we can run, guys?
What kind of check do you want to make? Tell me what you're wanting to do, and I'll tell you if there's a check or
I
not.
don't know. It's like, is there any way to tell if this is a deception or
Like a medicine check?
I don't know.
If it's just a legitimate case, even.
Well, tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what kind of check you make.
Would my knowledge of history or anything give me insight as to whether this is true, or
to whether what is true? Whether the child has lycanthropy? You'd have to do a pretty. Just looking at him, there's something bestial about him. Now, whether or not it's lycanthrope, whatever. Whether he's a werewolf or not, you'd have to do a little bit more thorough inspection, maybe like a medicine check, something like that, on the child.
Yeah. I'm just throwing stuff out there, guys. See if we can find something that'll stick. So.
No, I'm with you. I think checking him out. You're probably very skilled at that.
I'm a +4. I got 4 on the medicine check. So.
Okay.
I got 6.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Yours might be more Arcana, Pavon. I don't know. I'll assist Shorty with the medicine stuff, if Pavon and maybe Steppen want to look for maybe any magical reasons why this could be that way, or.
That's a good idea. I'll start up by ritual detect magic and see if I can't find anything on them or around the entire village.
Okay, anything magical. And Shorty is doing the medicine check on the child, right?
Yeah, and Dent is assisting.
Okay, Dent, are you proficient in medicine?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
Let me just
so
double check.
Dent and Shorty are spending their time checking out the child. So you can
give me. Sure
me.
it doesn't bite. Well, maybe I don't want to make sure it doesn't bite me.
So Shorty, as you approach it, you can see it is looking like feral at this point, like it wants to attack you or whatever. And so you can give me a medicine check with advantage still, but the two warriors are holding it down to allow you access to it with hopefully not getting damaged or hurt by it.
Nice.
Okay. 100% without a doubt, this child is some form of lycanthropy. Matter of fact, as you're checking it out, you can see like its teeth. They morph back and forth from human teeth to like having something with fangs on it. His snout like temporarily like protrudes and then recedes back again. It's definitely been affected. And as far as detect magic, werewolves don't emit like some kind of like magic, right? That's just a disease or something, right? So you're not going to pick
Yeah,
that up
that's
with detect magic.
right.
I don't know.
I'd agree.
Yeah, but most likely.
Okay. So Bavon can't really pick anything up magically throughout this camp. Who's that leave that hasn't been doing anything? Just Valin?
Dudley.
Is Dudley back yet? Nope, he's still gone. He's asleep. You see Valin kind of walking around and looking at the rest of the tribe that's around you guys. And she'll try to find one of you guys and pull you off to the side a little bit. Let me just eeny, meeny, miny, mo here. Stefan. She kind of walks up behind you as you're still putting out your aura, trying to pick up things. And she whispers in your ear, says, "You notice how some of the tribe look more gaunt and the others look more healthy?
Mhm.
Seems odd to me."
I'm going to give everybody a quick critical eye and just say under my breath, is everyone infected here?
You ask that?
To her.
To who? The shaman?
What's her face? It just
No,
I
Valen.
didn't. Valen,
Valin.
that just came up into my ear.
Oh, sorry. And she looks at you and said, infected. Infected with what? With what a child has?
Lycanthropy.
Was she not paying attention?
Yeah.
They don't have fur all over them. Well, they're wearing like winter clothes and stuff. So all she sees is a child like that. So she said, I don't know if that's the cause of it or not. It just seems odd to me that half of them seem healthy and the other half seem like they're starving to death.
Now, the healthy ones, are they that way because they've been feeding on human flesh? And the gaunt ones are because there's no other food source? Or is it the opposite?
Have we brought Bavon into this conversation, Stefan?
Probably
Not that I'm aware of.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, it was just I didn't have any. Yeah. So yeah, I would. I guess I would start looking.
Start looking what?
And pretend like I'm looking for, using the magic and looking for different things. So I'm checking them out, but I don't want them to know that I'm checking them out looking for other signs.
Okay. Well, as you look, making your rounds through all of them, I'm not going to make you do a perception roll because this could take several minutes, but you can definitely see that some of their faces seem to be more full, while others are more, receded, gaunt, like someone that's suffering from malnourishment. But they're too bundled up with winter clothes to be able to determine whether or not, they have the same thing like with the child as far as the excessive hair. Their faces seem normal, other than just one seems healthy and the other seems, not so.
Okay. Well, as I'm making my rounds, I'm going to stop very briefly next to Dent and go, "What's wrong with them? Half of them are sick and half of them are not. What's up?"
I recall, have I ever dealt with any kind of lycanthropy among the tribe? Like when I was living with them for
When you live with
decades?
them, not among the tribes. No, there are werebears, werewolves in this part of the, I guess, Icewind Dale tundra, but you've never heard of any of the tribes being infected with it.
Okay.
And I'm going to work my way around to everybody else and go, "Watch yourselves. Don't trust them." Under my breath, of course.
Okay.
And if somebody's too close to the shaman or whatever, I won't say anything next to them.
So let me just start moving some of these around here so I have more people around here. Not to make you nervous or anything, but yeah, I got to move some of these. All right, Shorty, based on your inspection of the child, what are you doing with that information?
Well, I feel like we're sitting in a classroom and we don't even know what the fucking subject is, and a test was put in front of us. So we don't know what this test of cruelty is. We don't have any idea whether or not what the cruelty is at this point.
I would have thought, from Oral's perspective, just based on the knowledge that we've gained so far, that, I mean, maybe it seems cruel that, like, only the strong survive, kind of the cold winter and doesn't unforgiving, you know what I mean? That kind of thing.
So are you talking like pulling a Batman? I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you either kind of deal?
I don't know. Yeah, to a certain extent, I think that would be more along Oral's path. That's definitely not Dent's path.
Let them freeze to death kind of deal?
Well, it's not like there's hospitals out here, so,
Well, so, I mean, where Dent's morals come into play, that's what I'm kind of struggling with. Like, because what I would do might be slightly different than this character. You know what I mean?
Right, but what Shorty would do in this situation is Shorty knows nobody, and for all Shorty knows, this is a made-up situation.
Okay. Well, and it may very well be, but I'm gonna say, hey, there's no room for a band of lycanthrope barbarians out on the tundra. They have to die.
So do you just want to call the bluff, Don? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the group of us get together, the five of us, we share everything that we know, and are you suggesting that we just sort of turn around and say, yeah, the kid's a werewolf, but you know what? We think half this group is too. But we don't think he's the only one. There's a lot of you.
Yeah,
Yep.
Honestly, we need to make sure we need to do an infection check because, if we let any of you go with the infection, well.
Or do we just walk away and let nature take its course and not save the weak? Because I think that's kind of what Rand is alluding to. That's what Oral would. Oral would be perfectly happy with that.
We'll decide who lives and dies. You know what I mean? By just strong will survive kind of deal. I don't know. 2-year-olds.
Do we want to just turn around and say, you know what, guys? Sort it out for yourself. You've got some weak ones. You've got some strong ones. Do what you got to do and walk away.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I think Dent would get behind that. I mean, his whole take on this tribe is, I mean, they've done bad shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, If this is the right tribe, Brian, which you've mentioned several times that it is, then he knows that it's kill or be killed kind of,
So hold on, make sure we're clear on this backstory and information. You know what your tribe. You know that Icegar is like that. It doesn't mean everybody in the tribe is like that. But Icegar rules out of basically by fear. If someone doesn't do what he says, he'd kill them, he'd exile them, or whatever. So.
But there's still good people in there, which I guess would explain why Dent was in there.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't have to decide this as a group, guys. Half of us could go one way, half of us could go the other way, and then we could see who passes the test at the end.
That's true.
I'm going to rename this one as the baby. Just so I have a token for it.
Dent's going to abstain. Don't be looking to me to decide. He's one of yours. You decide what to do with him.
And the shaman will approach you, but the Frostmaiden sent you here for a purpose. This is your purpose.
And obviously I told you what's going on. Leave her to the Frostmaiden.
Leave who to the Frostmaiden?
Huh?
Leave who to the Frostmaiden?
Both of them. Let her decide.
So you're saying we should exile this baby and this woman from the tribe. Is that what you're saying?
It looks like they're covered in fur. Should be
Does
good.
the shaman look healthy?
This isn't Dent's final decision. This is just Dent's decision, waiting for everybody else to.
Does
make their
the
mind.
shaman look healthy, Brian?
The shaman does look healthy.
Well, Shorty's gonna call it.
Actually, hold on, let me read. I gotta make sure. I assumed he was the healthy one. Yeah, he's healthy.
So Shorty's gonna say,
All right, well, how come you're so healthy and some of them are so not healthy? What's going on here?
Survival of the fittest. It's the wolf tribe way. If they can't fend for themselves, they don't eat.
and Shorty, making the decision for himself, is going to say,
If that's your way, then that's your way. Do what you do.
and Shorty's going to turn around and walk away.
Okay.
Okay, so it sounds like Dent and Shorty on a similar.
But the rest of you guys
It
done.
sounds
Shorty
like-
walks away.
Stefan wants to put an end to lycanthropy.
Yeah, Stefan says, you know it has to be done. We don't allow this out on in our world. No. This is evil.
I agree. Bavin agrees.
Okay, Shorty, go and move yourself if you're walking away from the campfire there.
Bavin believes the suffering of the child should be ended.
Okay. Meaning what? You're just going to tell the shaman that baby needs to die?
Yep. I'm
Okay.
going to consult with Dent and Stefan and Lynn. We should all go talk and decide how we want to handle this.
Do we have to kill it? It's not our job to kill it. We just pass judgment. They have to do the killing. It's their
problem?
Tribe. It's their tribe. We're just a judge.
Well, that's why I think this
No,
is the
Dent-
cruelty test. Do we have it in us to end a child's life for this?
If the door said kindness and we came in here, would you react the same way? I guess is-
Probably.
Honestly, though, I'm thinking D&D days. Nobody's going to let lycanthropy.
Mhm.
If they can stop it, come
we know
up
that's
around
what
them,
it is. You got to finish this thing off.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
that's
if
your
we
final
can't make
decision?
anyone, we're not making a decision. Let's have a vote.
Well, Shorty's already made his vote.
Yeah. Cody's made his clear. Dent?
I thought I made mine clear, but maybe I didn't.
I think Dent's wanting to kill the baby.
I'm not wanting to kill the
Oh,
baby.
okay. Then I misunderstood then.
Dent is like Shorty, aren't you,
Okay.
Dent? You're
Yeah.
basically saying, I don't have to. I'm not going to kill him, but I don't have to save him. You do.
Yeah.
You guys do what you guys do.
So Dent's vote is no.
Abstaining. He's abstaining.
So Dent's vote is to walk away. Let them deal with it. Like Shorty, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you can express your view and you walk down there with Shorty if you want. Or a different path. It's up to you if you're leaving.
Oh, I was just gonna hang out there.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, it's you, Bavon. What's your decision vote?
My decision is the suffering of the child or creature should be done. It should be put out of its misery. And
Okay.
end the lycanthropy.
Yeah, both for me.
Yeah, but what about the rest of half of this tribe here that might die if they aren't lycanthropes or something?
Yeah, well, that's
Are you
on
saying
them.
that out loud, Dent?
I mean, that's what Dent's. Yeah, in conversation with the group, he would be saying that.
Okay.
What do
In
you mean?
private
Sorry?
conversation or out in the open?
Well, because we had a little huddle, right?
Yep.
It's not
I'm
like
fine with that.
well they're all within. So, but yeah, in our little huddle, I would be sharing that.
So are you thinking if we were to try and end the child, the ones who are lichens will become lichens and we'll have to fight them all? Or what?
Stefan, what's your decision?
I say the tribes people know what needs to be done, and both of them need to be killed. Lycanthropes can't be tolerated around us. It's a disease and a plague upon man.
Okay. So Stefan and Bavon think they need to be killed. Dent and Shorty say no. Really? So you're going to leave it to Valin? Kev, where are you? All right, I'm just going to roll for this. So I'm going to roll a d4. Odd is going to be live. Even is going to be kill them. What I said odd was live. Okay, so
Yeah.
she votes for them to live as well.
I did. Let's be clear. I did not vote for that kid to live. I voted for the weak to be killed. That's what I voted for.
Okay, you just didn't want to do
And
it.
walked away. And I don't need to kill the kid. But I do, like I say, I don't need to save the weak. Arl's going to take the weak, and so we'll let Arl do what Arl's going to do. In my mind, from a meta perspective, that's the cruelty. The cruelty is to not try to save all of the weak ones that are there.
Okay. So majority of the group then thinks they should die, basically, whether it's by their hand or somebody else. Regardless, they think it should die.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
And
Yep.
and I agree with Shorty. We leave to the tribe to do it. Now that you've explained it that way, I agree.
And the shaman will walk
Shouldn't
up to
be
you,
us
Dent.
to kill it.
Says, "So, as a chosen of the Frostmaiden, you've made the decision. Your group has." He hands you the dagger. You take the Shah's life.
He hands it to who?
Dent.
I believe
And-
you misunderstood when I said go fuck yourself.
So you're going to defile the Frostmaiden who has brought you here to make this decision for us?
I've defiled nothing. Looks like you be the one defiling shit around here.
He turns to Stefan. Are you too cowardly to do what needs to be done? To Stefan.
It's not cowardice. It's your responsibility. Get out
Words.
there, shaman.
Words. Glances over at Bavon. Same thing. You too much of a coward to do what needs to be done?
I mean, the choice here, ultimately, the choice isn't about the kid. The choice is about the. What? Here's my next question. So, Shorty sort of trumps away, and then Shorty comes back. But Shorty has another question. And this is a meta question. It's not a question for everybody. It's a question for you guys. The guys that are healthy versus the guys that are not healthy. Are they healthy because they're lycanthropes, or are they healthy because they're eating? And if they're eating, what are they eating?
Babies.
Yeah.
Well, Dent would know
Or are
that
they,
as a
or are
former
they
tribe
eating
member,
the weak?
they follow the reindeer herds. That's why their tribes are never in one spot. They follow the herds, and that's pretty much their livelihood. I mean, if they can get a walrus or a crag cat or something else to eat, they will. But it's primarily the reindeer.
So ask the shaman what the food's like here. What's the food source? Are they getting enough to eat? How come those weak people aren't getting enough to eat? Is there not enough food to go around?
I
don't want to do nothing, because doing nothing is doing nothing. But to me, this isn't about the kid, right? The cruelty is not about the kid. I think that half the group are lycanthropes, and if you kill a kid, there's a chance that the lycanthropes. If you say what Don said, which is lycanthropy is terrible, kill all lycanthropes, I think that half of the group, if not all of the group, are going to come after you. It's quite possible that everybody in this group are lycanthropes, and half of them are eating, and half of them are not. And maybe they're eating the elderly.
Well, that's what I said. The lycanthropes could be eating, and the weak are not the lycanthropes, or opposite, right?
Brian, are the ones that are looking weaker and less healthy the older ones or the younger ones, or is it a mix?
I'll say it's a mix.
All right. I don't know what to do here.
I mean, most of the elder ones are looking gaunt, but not all of them.
Are they looking old or are they looking gaunt?
Malnourished.
They're looking malnourished. I think that they're eating the older ones. That as the ones die, or as they're about to die, or I think that they're eating them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're all lycanthropes.
So what is
all of them?
So then, what is the definition of the test that we're after? Are we able to be cruel, or can we sense the cruelty, or will we stop the cruelty? Right? That's the challenge here. Like, my instinct is to end the child's life, and hopefully that ends the lycanthropy, but that action could have serious dire consequences.
I don't know. I don't
inaction.
Like I say, I'm sitting in a classroom and I don't know what the course is. I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's fine. But I think, yeah, if they're lycanthropes, I think we need to kill them. That's anything less would be cruel.
But if there's half of these are lycanthropes, we're severely outnumbered. Right?
Yeah.
Right, but
so if shit's gonna hit the fan, then
if we pass the she ported us in here.
Yep.
If we pass the test, will she port us out?
Yeah, that's right.
We just kill the guy handing me the knife. That's what I want to do.
Let's kill the kid.
Wow.
Kill the kid.
Yep.
Kill the kid.
Yep.
Shorty will kill the kid.
Yeah.
Shorty will do it?
Shorty will kill the kid. Shorty will take the knife and say, listen, with the kid being held down, Shorty won't even take the knife. Shorty will, 10 feet away so he doesn't have disadvantage, Shorty will line up an arrow and Shorty will put the kid out of his misery.
Okay. You guys
Because for the same reasons that Dawn says, we don't know everybody else has lycanthropy. This kid does. We've shown it.
Well, so does the
We
woman.
did the medicine check. We haven't done a medicine check on the wet nurse. The wet nurse has not looked like she's been shifting at all. She just is the wet nurse. We know what they said, but we don't know that the kid had it. And how old is this kid? 2?
Yeah, say roughly 2, maybe 3.
Yeah.
Kid's Game of Thrones kid who's crawling up to the boob.
Yep.
That's not
You know
right.
what?
That's
You know
not,
what?
that's not the same. That's like 11 years old.
I know.
Yeah.
We should confine her to quarters until the next full moon.
Well, she's being held, right?
Yeah.
So let's ask: do we know that has she shown signs of lycanthropy as well?
While you've been standing there?
Nope. I'm going to ask.
Oh, you're asking the shaman?
Yep, the shaman.
And he turns to some of the other folks in the crowd and says, I have seen no signs of lycanthropy. Look at her. I mean, all you can see is her face because she's covered up in still, winter clothes. But no signs of excessive hair. I mean, her face is not shifting like the baby's.
All right.
But she does look healthy.
So I'm not in a position to judge her, but I am in a position to judge the kid.
Mm-hmm.
And saying what and Dawn basically said it best. Lycanthropy is a terrible thing. We need to stop it. And if if Shorty faces repercussions for this with half the tribe,
and we all fight together.
We'll roll a new character.
All right, so Shorty, you're going to shoot the baby?
Yeah, I'm going to give everybody a nod. I'm going to give everybody a nod. Does everybody understand this?
I'm in. Yep.
I agree.
Okay.
Got it.
So Shorty, as you draw your bow, the woman, the wet nurse, screams. Says, no, it's not his fault. It's mine. And she drops to her knees.
Doesn't matter in the logic that we're purveying here. It's not about fault. We don't have a cure for this.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no greater restorations. There's no lycanthropy, anti-lycanthropy potions. So it doesn't really matter whose fault it is. She just admitted guilt, so we're going to pass judge on her in a minute. And what do the guards do when she says that?
Hold on, man. I got to finish.
Hold on,
everybody.
she's a werewolf. Oh, yeah? Look what you're doing, Brian. Go fuck yourself. Name is dumb.
Oh yeah, this one. All right, as she drops, she starts to transform as well into a werewolf, and then several of the warriors around you are doing the same. These two that were, this is the girl by herself. She was standing there. The two next that was holding her are not. The two holding the baby are not. And then the shaman, although I'm gonna leave the shaman up there, he transforms into a werewolf as well as soon as she does. And now we can roll initiative. Did you still gonna shoot the baby?
I think he should get his shot.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean,
Since you
why
have-
wouldn't we?
I think this premise is dumb. Sure, I'll shoot the kid. I've already locked and loaded it.
Okay, go and roll me an attack for that.
Holy crap.
Is anybody else standing beside us? Yes, they are. Within 5 feet of it.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I saw my initiative rolls. I go to a crit to kill the baby. That'd be awesome. Yeah. It kind of hisses, the snout grows, and then it just drops dead.
Nice. And the party
Shit.
begins.
Okay. And you guys can see in the sky above you. It's still dim. There's a swirling in the clouds above you of dark gray clouds circling like a hurricane or a tornado or whatever. You don't feel it yet, but you can see it swirling up above you. Okay, is everybody in? Looks like we're missing some people. Did I not put the turn order up in time?
I have advantage in my initiative, and I got a 6. I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Bhavon, some of you guys must not have had your character clicked.
Devon, roll it again,
Fine.
and I'll put it in there.
You want me to roll again?
Yeah, I don't see you in the turn order.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put these guys in now. And then these guys. And this guy. Okay. Alright, so sort descending. Oh look, Valin's up first. That never happens. Okay, so she's going to turn towards the one lady that just turned into a werewolf. And she's going to cast something. And I'll keep it simple. Rawr. 15. Yeah, these guys are just werewolves. That hits. And then she's going to look for a safe place to go and sees none, but she'll back up a little bit. Okay, the warriors, these are the human guys. So these guys are going to start attacking the werewolf that they had held with the rope and the pole. I'm just going to roll here to make it over with quick. One of them hits, the other one misses for minimal damage. This one here is going to attack the shaman. And he hits for minimal damage. The one in front of Dent, the human, is not going to attack Dent.
Is not going to attack them.
This one here is going to run up to the werewolf
Oh.
that's tied up. Ooh.
Gotcha.
And he gets a good hit in. That's all the humans. You guys can hear fighting from outside of the circle erupt as well, but I'm not going to role play all that or roll that stuff. Okay, Shorty, you're up next. What are you going to do?
Shorty's going to first aim at this one. For 15 for 16 damage.
Yep, that hits. Okay.
And then second shot on the same.
Another 13. He takes it.
It's not 13, it's just 10 because
Oh.
you can only do bees once per round.
Okay.
And then Shorty is going to move up here. Yep, and sort of take a little bit of just try to use the hut a little bit as a little cover.
Okay. All right, Bavon.
Okay. I'm just looking for Shiny. Pull him on. Because he's not here. But I'm not seeing him in the...
Nope.
Diner.
I probably didn't drop him in there.
Okay. I can go first with Bavon then. He's going to go 10 feet in the air, and he's going to use the tentacle rod on this one 3 times.
Okay. That's a hit.
Ooh,
That's
nice,
a hit.
nice.
And that's a miss. Ooh, that is a hit. They only have 11 armor class.
Sweet.
So it's... Why is that? Is that 0? Second 0? Is that accurate, or is that anything?
Supposed to be.
Yeah, I think it's all it does.
Okay, so 5,
1d8
9.
plus 1.
Got 14 total damage.
Yeah.
And then it's
And
now
then-
make a con save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to roll it. He rolled a 17. So he is not restrained, if I read that right, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Except
Steiny
for the
will
fact
do
he's
his
tied up.
force blow.
Let me drop him in there. You got him.
I can't find him. Like I
I got
go
him.
up in the thing and
I'll bring him in.
cool. I'm scrolling too fast. Oh, there he is. There he is. There's a tiny little fella. He's gonna come up here and force blow. Where the hell did his sheet go again?
Just shift double click on his icon, Gary.
There we go. Taking a long time to open. Sorry, guys.
That's right.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do.
Let me do it for you. You got it.
Yeah, it's the screens there are white. It's just not opening. So if you guys want to continue on, I'll do the force
Close it
blow
and do
until
it
I get it
again,
open.
Gary. Close it and do it again.
Here, I'll roll it for him. That definitely hits. On the girl that just turned into a werewolf, right? So it's 4 points of force damage. Okay, anything else out of Bavon or Steiny?
Oh, that's it.
Okay, werewolves are up next. Okay, so the woman that just fell to her knees and started transforming, she starts screaming. She's still in half and half form. And she's screaming basically, we only did it to survive. Why punish us? And she'll reach out and try to bite that guy right there.
Who's the person next to me that looks like a werewolf?
This guy? That's the
Yeah.
shaman. And he is turning into a werewolf. I just didn't change his token because I need to keep access to the shaman page.
Gotcha.
How many attacks does it make? Oh, shit. Damn it. Haven't used this one yet, so it's set up to GM roll, advantage toggle, whisper toggle, and now she gets a bite. For 17. Ugh. Sinks into him. He's almost dead at this point. And she then follows it up with a claw bite. And 13 plus, yeah, she hits, and he's dead. And that's her turn. And now row 20 is locked up on me. Awesome. Freaking, okay, there we go. So that was this one. This guy's not dead.
I'm not dead yet.
Everybody's favorite up here, Valin. These two are going to be on Stefan.
I think Dent being a werewolf would be pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. You'd be like, "Oh no, you got my arm." I'm gonna get it in the grapple and put my hand in its mouth.
claw on Valin. That misses. 10 points and a con save. Oh, shit. Valin the werewolf. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Uh-huh.
Con save, Valin.
That would be pretty hard for.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she did. Hey,
All right.
you know what? Harpels are well known for lycanthropy.
Oh, are they? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
All right, so she failed that. She doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to give her a little token that she's going to eventually turn into a werewolf, and you guys definitely don't know it either. And then the second one is going to attack her with a bite. Oh, son of a bitch, Valin.
Extra werewolfness.
And then the claws. Oh, son of a bitch, Valin. So it's 7, 10, 18 more damage for Valin. And the 2 on Stefan.
Probably need to help Lynn.
Say what now?
I said I was talking to myself.
15 doesn't hit
No,
you,
no,
right, Stefan?
Correct.
Okay, 22 does. 3 points of piercing. You make me a con save.
Con save.
There you go. Okay, so you're not affected by it. That's that was only one attack though. And you do the other one.
That is 3.
Bite. Oh, there you go, Stefan.
Oh.
And then a claws.
Maybe we'll all get a bit of the werewolf in us.
Okay,
Be an
7 plus
asset.
9. 16 points of damage, and give me another con save for Stefan. Okay. And then that's it for the werewolves.
16.
Shaman's up next. It's a werewolf with extra stuff. What's he want to do to Dent? Shit, I closed his character sheet. I know we're approaching 4 hours, guys. If we can get through this will probably be where we stop tonight.
Okay.
Wow, that's all the spells he's got. What's so great about that? That sucks. Shamans suck. How close is he to you? Okay, not within melee. Okay, he's going to step back and throw one of these at you. And miss. Okay, that's his turn. Dent, you're up now.
Then we'll. Man, I'm torn. Even though I want to chase the shaman, it seemed pretty stupid. So 2, 3. Dent rage. Rawr. Oh man, I think I have to help Stefan.
No,
Huh?
we're cool.
Valin will get some help too, but you can help Valin with your healing. All right, raging it up, and gonna werewolf power. Splat, splat.
They're all on the same one.
Unless it goes down on the first one.
Okay, so it's 16 and 15, so 31 total.
Yep.
Okay. It's still standing. Definitely bloodied, but it's
yeah.
still standing.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Stefan.
Okay, how tall are these tent-like structures?
They vary in range, anywhere from 8 to 12 feet tall, I guess.
How tall is that one versus that one?
The gray one's taller.
Okay.
I'll say it's 12 foot.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't like parasites, so I'm gonna nope the F out, and I'm gonna
been a lot
Be
of
up here
notes
if you need me.
We can try to land on top. It's like a teepee tent. You know that, right?
You
It's not like a
you
flat
can't tell me
roof.
those big ass sticks aren't going to hold me up there, right?
They can hold you, just whether or not you can keep your balance up there is the question.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that risk. But yeah, I'm up there because I don't want anything to do with these
All right, give me an acrobatics,
werewolves.
Stefan.
Okay. Holy shit!
Roll me a d6.
All right.
1, 2, 3. You slide right down here. But I'll let you stay on your feet, but you slide right down as soon as you drop right there.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else out of Stefan?
I think that's my turn.
Okay. All right. The swirling up above gets darker, and you see the clouds start to descend down upon all of you, and it's now like blizzard condition. You can't see 5 feet in front of you. I need each of you guys to make me a con save.
I am going to use Flash of Genius to throw 5 more on that. 12.
Okay.
con save. Is it poison or anything like that?
No, this is not poison.
No.
All right, let me do one for Valin real quick. I think we still need one more from somebody. Okay. Oh, wow, her con's actually pretty good. Okay. Good to know. Okay, everybody
Gave
is...
myself a bardic inspiration for 2 more, so my 13 went to a 15.
Okay. All right, so Valin and everybody else is blinded. The con save was for something else, which you guys all passed. Okay, so she can't see, but she knows something just hit and bit and hit her. What is she going to do? Oh, crap, I forgot she has shield. She probably should use that last time. Oh, yeah, she's going to do that again. What does she want to change into? She's going to change into something freaking big and fast. I can't think of it right now, but she's going to be... She's not going to change anything fly because she's going to batter it around. She's going to change into...
Velociraptor.
Velociraptor. Help me out, guys. What kind of a beast should she turn into?
Giant ape. Giant ape. Seriously, that's what you change into for hit points and for strength, and that's what you do.
I was leaning towards a polar bear. Is an ape better than a polar bear?
Giant ape's going to be significantly better.
Okay. Then that's what she changes into. Let me see if I've got that ready.
Not an ape, a giant ape.
I don't have giant ape in here. Damn it. I hate not being prepared.
You have to have giant ape in here because I know we did it before.
Well, that was in the other campaign.
Oh, that was with Jason?
Yeah.
Because Corum turned into a giant ape a couple times, I think. Or turned Bertrand into a giant ape.
Icewind Dale's roll 20 now. That's not the same Coldlands game.
Oh. Oh, that's right. That's what he's saying.
All right. Turns into an ape. Why is it not dropping anything on there? Oh, because it doesn't have a freaking token. Okay, I'll resolve that on our next turn. She turns into a giant ape. Oh, there it is. The stupid generic icon. And she will run in this general direction. Through the snow. They'll get opportunity attacks. Disadvantage. That's a 10. And that's an 8. Okay, both miss. Ragged Warrior. This one here is going to continue to kind of stab the one that's in front of it with disadvantage. Misses. This one, same thing. Hits. Still alive. This one here, can't see shit. That's the only one left, really? Alrighty then. Shorty. Shorty, did we lose you?
Just
The whole
Shorty.
time. Shorty is going to run into this tent. I'm assuming that Shorty cannot see any werewolves because of the blizzard.
Yeah, but you can see inside the tent because it's only around the entrance is where the snow's blowing.
Right, but outside the tent, I can't see any werewolves.
Out. You said you went into the tent. You mean before you went in there?
Right.
No, you couldn't.
And when
see
I
anything.
look out from inside, can I see any werewolves?
No.
No. So I'm going to hold my action. If a werewolf pokes his head into that tent, that werewolf is going to get an arrow in the face.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, Bavon.
I'm going to strike this one with the fire tentacle rod again. This should know where it was.
Yeah, still disadvantage because you can't see it.
But
Damn. And 16. Yeah, both of those hit. So it's 4, 7, 11 total. And you can hear a blood-curdling scream like half wolf, half woman. And then it stops screaming. Anything else out of Bavon?
Steiny wouldn't be able to find these guys, eh? So by sound or
He knows where it was before. He can still try to do it again, just be disadvantaged like you did.
okay, so he's gonna try and force this one. Force blow this one. I've got his sheet up now. Oh, disadvantage.
And that'd be a 10 misses these guys. Yep, 10 misses.
Okay, then I'm done.
Okay, werewolves are up. How many are left? One just got hit by something. It's going to reactionary swing back in that direction. Where did I put his character sheet? Werewolf, where'd you go? Maybe I closed it. Nope. Oh, it's behind my giant ape. So this is at Steiny.
Oh,
You still alive, Steiny?
no.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah, 11. He's gone.
How come they don't attack with disadvantage?
Oh, that's a good point. He should have. My fault. Thank you. Do one more time. There you go.
There we go. Thanks, Rob.
I apologize for that. This one here just saw where Valin went, so it's going to randomly go up this way. And attack with disadvantage. That's something it runs into. Ah, damn it. Keep 12. What is her AC as an ape? What's an ape's AC?
It's low. It's like
Probably not much.
14 or something. 14, I think. Something like that.
12. Okay.
Oh,
Glancing
lower than
blow.
Better be a giant ape.
This token is not set up at all.
Things have like ridiculous hit points.
So, holy shit! They have that many freaking hit points?
Yes.
157.
You can go from 1 hit point to 150 with a polymorph spell, which
Holy
is why
shit!
polymorph is like the best healing spell in the game to a certain extent. One of them. At 4th level it is, in my opinion.
All right, Valin, the werewolf giant ape, took a slashing damage of a whopping 4 on a glancing blow. And then it's going to follow it up with another bite. Now that it found flesh. And that is a hit for another 6 points. Oh, disadvantage. Damn it. I keep forgetting about that. Misses. Okay, these two are right here with Dent still in melee range, so more attacks at disadvantage against you, Dent. I'll do the first one, claws, and a bite. Wow. Second one does claws, roll it again, miss, and a bite with disadvantage. I'm assuming a 10 misses, so they're not hitting shit. And that's all the werewolves, I believe. This guy can't see shit anymore, and you guys can't see him. Okay, Dent. What you doing?
So I can't even hardly see the guys in front of me, right?
It's going to be disadvantage. I mean, you know they're there because something's been swinging at you, but it's like a blizzard whiteout condition right now.
Okay. I'm gonna reckless. I'm gonna go reckless. So I'll attack the one that I was attacking before. Blah. Does 11 put it down?
No.
42 damage total?
Where do you get 42? I see 9 plus 2.
No, I know, but I did 31 already to it.
Yeah, he's a werewolf, dude.
Okay. Blah.
9.
Good lord, I suck.
You find your Warhammer finds purchase both times, but you can still tell it's standing there.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'm just staying toe to toe. Rah!
All right, Stefan.
All right. I would have seen Shorty make his way into that tent, I think, because he was right beside me. And
No, you wouldn't have seen
I think
that.
I'm gonna-
Unless Shorty told you, you wouldn't have seen that. Because
Well,
this is blizzard whiteout conditions.
But didn't he walk, like right next to me?
He did.
I wouldn't have seen him as he went by?
No, this is blizzard whiteout conditions. You got to feel
Okay.
something to know it's right next to you.
Okay. Well, I still know where that tent is, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to have the same idea as Shorty, and I'm going to make my way into that tent.
Okay. Shorty, you going to shoot
And
him?
once I'm there,
Shorty said that. Oh no, he was very specific about
I know.
werewolf.
I
Yeah,
know.
right.
yeah,
Very specific about that trigger on purpose.
Well,
yeah.
Stefan is kind of hairy
Yeah.
looking. I mean, look at him. So.
No, CeeLo has no hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to back up and I'm going to ready my Eldritch Blast for anything that I deem a threat.
Well, that could be anything, right?
Well, I'll determine that when it shows up in my face.
Okay, Valin the giant ape is getting attacked by something to her south as an ape, so 2 fist attacks. Roar. Oh, disadvantage. One more time. That still hits. Let's click on disadvantage this time. Holy shit, giant apes are badass.
Yep.
God,
What did
dang.
you guys said? Go to make a giant ape.
It's 44
They're awesome.
freaking points. Holy shit. She doesn't need to be a sorcerer. But it still doesn't drop the werewolf. Well, you guys don't know that. You can't see it. And she is going to... You know what? She feels pretty stout now. She's going to stay right there. Warriors are up. Who's left? They can't see shit. So they're going to be screaming randomly. I'll just roll the dice, see which direction they go. Since I already started him, he'll go that direction. This guy's going straight south. You guys can't see this. The other guy was not engaged with anybody. I'll say he can sense the ape is near him. Doesn't know where the ape came from. And rolls a 10 with disadvantage. So it doesn't hit Valin. And that's it for their turn. Oh shit, I forgot. That was the start of the round before Valin's turn. The intensity of the storm picks up. Did everyone make me a con save again?
Shnikes.
Except for
Including us
those
in the
except
tent?
for those in the tent.
Good call, Stefan.
Oh man,
Oh, man.
why couldn't that have been on a werewolf?
Okay.
Lycanthropy.
And the ape con save. They got pretty good con as well. Okay. All right, Dent. You can feel like the snow seems to be like compacting around you, and you can feel yourself being lifted up into the sky.
What? Poof.
Okay. Now the warriors are up next. Oh, I already did them. They just ran around randomly. Oh yeah, I should roll in for those guys as well. Okay. You guys can't see shit, so I'm not going to update anything. Shorty.
Brian, I tend to play ranged with logic, meaning if I can't see out there logically, I can't shoot anything.
Mm-hmm.
But the D&D 5e stupid rules tell me that I can hit an unseen target with disadvantage. So
here's what I do with that, Rob. Normally, I would put all these things on the GM layer, and I would have you draw a line of the direction you're going to shoot.
Okay.
And then it's still at disadvantage, and if there's something in that line, then you would hit it. If there's nothing in that line, then it's an automatic miss. That's what I would do.
Okay.
So
now,
if you want to shoot just straight out of that tent in a general direction, I mean,
I do, and I want to shoot sort of towards. I did not mean to move him. Click on the right thing. There we go. I mean, I would shoot towards. I know where the problem is that there's two guys in this direction, and so I don't want to metagame this.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the direction that I would shoot straight out of the hole.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
Yep. Okay. You can make me roll with a disadvantage.
Valin might get an arrow.
Yeah, if you roll a 1, I'm gonna roll Valin. It's gonna make a dex save.
But that's life. But that's the life that Valin leads.
Yeah, it is. Giant monkey.
Here's the other problem that I've got. I've got pack tactics. I know that I can see. I can't see her, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
15 on one of these guys. It does hit. So also you hit this one right in front. You hear a howl. That's 13 points.
Okay. Yep, with the bees.
Okay.
And then I make the second shot.
Damn, look at that disadvantage. You hear a howl,
Nice.
then you hear another and a thud. So you can't see this, but that one just dropped.
Okay, and then I'm going to back up again.
Okay. Bavon.
Okay, so Steiny's going to force strike that one again.
For strike, what one? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
The one he's on.
Yep, I see him now.
And
14 still hits.
Yeah, and Bavon is going to cast Grease around where I am in a 10 by 10 square, so if anything comes near me, it'll fall and go prone. That is my theory.
Okay.
Oh, and that'll be my action and my move.
Okay, where else I got left? This one, he's going to assume Dent's still there, so he's going to swing and miss. And so is this one. He's going to swing and miss. Is that the only two where else I have left? Yeah, the other two are dead.
Still here? I thought I was gone.
They thought you were right there. That's what I'm saying. They swung at that spot where you went up into the air.
Oh, okay.
There's the one under Steiny as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, he would get an attack on Steiny. Still disadvantaged, but he knows approximately where he is. So, disadvantage. Claws first. And misses. And then a bite. Oh, Steiny was killed. I thought Steiny was killed last time. No, because I rolled a 5.
I rolled with disadvantage.
Yep, that's right. That's what it was. Okay. All right, that's it for the werewolves. The shaman's turn. You don't see him. He's out of turn order. Okay. All right, so this is meta knowledge, which could spoil this whole thing here. Dent, you get risen up into the sky. You can feel the snow like getting tighter and tighter around your body, and then you drop, and you land in a pile of snow back in that central room underneath the fortress.
Okay.
By yourself. Well, not by yourself. The walrus is there. Looks over at you. Got any beer? Stefan.
I think I'm just going to say, hey, if anything shows up, you should probably shoot it. And I'm going to tell that to Shorty. And right about there, I'm going to do a minor illusion and just do some screaming thing just to try to draw something in to see.
So you do an illusion of a sound, basically.
Yep, I just
Okay.
want to make a big sound, try to call something in to see if, maybe we can draw a werewolf in and
Well,
kill
describe to me what kind of sound you're making.
him. It's going to be a person going, hey, we're over here. Don't let the werewolves know.
Okay, I like it.
Yep.
I like it. All right, so before Valin goes, the intensity of the storm increases. Everyone make me a con save, except for Shorty and Stefan. Is he the only one out? Oh, yeah, Valin is the only other one out there, isn't he? Valin, the big ape. Oh, yeah, she got to do it as an ape.
Here.
Okay, and none of the other characters are outside, right? Steiny goes with you no matter what. Is that right, Bavon? Or does he have his own saves and stuff?
He's got his own movement and his own saves.
Okay, so give me a save
So
for him.
I wonder. Oh.
And he too, just like Dent, you don't know this, or do you have like some kind of like a sixth
No.
sense with Steiny?
Nope.
All right, so he disappears. If you give it any more commands in the future, you'll realize that, but he's gone. And Dent, Steiny falls from the roof onto your head. Ka-dunk. And then the Walrus goes, ah, beer, and he starts slapping for the Stein. Ragged Warriors. They are... Did you say something about werewolves? So you see a warrior step into your tent. Stefan and Shorty.
All right.
And this one will do the same. Shorty. Third verse, same as the first. You may be on mute. I don't hear you.
Going to do the same thing, shoot in exactly the same direction.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow, even disadvantage. You're like killing it. Literally. You hear
And that
a
one takes
howl
another
and a
6.
thud. You gonna do it again?
Yep, one more shot.
Son of a bitch. Even disadvantage. Just hitting everything.
I've got a plus 11. It's difficult for me to not hit a 12.
Yeah, that's right. All right, anything else out of Shorty?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep,
Vaughn?
that's it.
I want to fire firebolt at this one. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
At what one?
The one down below me.
Okay. He hasn't moved, so.
Because he hasn't moved since we started. So.
All right. It's still disadvantage, so yeah.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, you guys.
Oh.
15 fire damage. Oop, I don't want to do that. Oh, I'm on the GM layer, no wonder.
And I'm going to use my movement to get over to this tent.
Okay. Anything else out of Bavon?
That's it.
Okay. Werewolf 1. It doesn't know where anybody is, so roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's moving in this general direction. You guys don't see that.
Could it hear my yelling?
Oh, that's right. Let me see if it did hear it. Disadvantage. Nope. It didn't hear it. You're too far away. Okay, that's the only one I got left. Nope, there's one that was by Steiny. Roll a d6 for it. It too is going in this direction. Oh shit, there's a wreckhead warrior.
Did it hear?
Oh, shit.
Did it hear the minor
Oh,
illusion?
that's right. Let me roll. Shit, no. 1 and a 10. First perception rolls. So it runs through there. It finds a dude to attack. I'm going to roll this here to make it quicker. He rolled an 11. That still hits these warriors, I think. Nope, it does not. And that's their turn. Shaman. Dent. You're sitting there with the Walrus and a Stein. Nobody else.
Oh,
Stefan?
Brian.
Oh, sorry,
This guy
Stefan.
here,
Sorry, go ahead.
he's got to do a deck saving throw,
Oh, because he
Because we're
exited your
he's
little
prone.
grease area?
or he's prone. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me Roll that for him.
DC 16.
Okay, he slips.
He is prone.
Shkabunk. All right, so Dent, was there anything you want to do where you are, away from everybody else, meta-wise?
I'm just gonna pet my walrus while I'm alone.
Hey, now.
Just rubbing the walrus.
That's what the kids call it nowadays, eh?
Stroking it.
Do not describe it. It's okay. All right, Stefan.
All right. I am going to do another one of those because I'm going to leave the first one up, but this time I'm going to come out a little bit and put it about here and say, "Hey, come this way. Keep coming. Don't let the werewolves know." And just put another one out there because they last a full minute. So I'm still going to try to pull some in, and I'm also going to tell these guys to watch for any werewolves coming in. We'll kill them.
No more deceitful little shouts, I guess.
Yep, that's what I'm hoping for.
Oh, you're still doing the shouts? Like, come in here, over here. Don't let the werewolves know.
Yeah, I left this one, the one up here, up, and I put another one in down here.
Okay,
so I'm trying
to. And you let us know that you put one directly south.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Berlin the ape. She doesn't know where to go. She can't see shit. See if she hears you guys.
Con save, Brian, for the snow.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. Yes, for that round. Con save for her first.
And can she hear the call?
But first, this thing happens before her turn. The swirling intensifies to a roar. Oh, son of a bitch. I just wanted to fail! She saves with a crit success. Okay, and now she's going to randomly go... Well, see if she hears you guys. Yeah, she hears you guys. Roar! There's a big giant ape with his head sticking through the door. And that's her turn. Warrior, I'll do it here. Disadvantage. Disadvantage still hits the werewolf. Oh, it's prone, so it'll be a normal attack. Yeah. So it definitely hits. But these guys don't do shit for damage. But he takes a little bit. The other two look frightened at the giant ape. You're going to step back. Shorty, you now have a big ape in your way.
Yeah, but I heard her. She turned into an ape before the snow started.
Okay, if she did, that's fine. I don't remember.
Yeah, so I recognized that happened. So I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to shoot an arrow to the south in the direction that Stefan did that illusion, hoping that I'm going to hit something.
Okay. Damn. Oh, it's prone, so disadvantage anyway. Still hit it.
Super secret double disadvantage.
Imagine Stefan. Shorty's like looking like off to the right and just shoots the bow without even aiming.
It takes an extra 1 swarm damage. The mighty bees. And then I'm going to shoot another, and then I take another shot for another 8.
Okay, 15 still hits these guys. They don't have shit for armor class. Here another wimp.
And then I'm going to move back over so that I'm not blocking the doorway.
Okay. Okay, Bhavan?
Send a firebolt out to where that guy was. Is he prone? Does that make it regular? Or
he would have moved since your last spot, and you wouldn't be able to see that in the blizzard conditions. So if you shoot something, it's
still disadvantage?
No, I'm saying he's moved out of your spot. How would you know he's moved like 10 feet?
Ah.
I mean, I allowed Stefan because...
But you can't hit.
I'm sorry?
It still would be with disadvantage, but it doesn't matter what you roll.
Right.
Oh, okay. So
I guess in hindsight, I probably should have done it Shorty's, but because he moved diagonally, but regardless, I screwed that one up. So Shorty got a free one.
Okay, I'm just going to hold my action for a firebolt. If a werewolf steps through that door, I'll blast it.
Okay.
Because he did the call thing up here, so...
Yep.
I don't think I got a free one on that, Brian.
No, he moved from here diagonally down.
Yeah, but I wasn't shooting at him. I was shooting directly south where Stefan told me he cast that illusion.
Oh, okay, I'm with you.
thinking that things were going to get called into that space.
All right.
Right, that's shooting blindly directly to the south. For all I knew, everybody was over one square, and I was actually smashing that guy. I
Yep.
wouldn't have known.
I love that. That's good. I like it. All right, so this Walrus stands up, half his movement. He's got a dude in front of him. Disadvantage.
You hear the
15.
voice calling here?
Hold on.
Or no?
Let me do that. He rolled a 1 and a 2. Plus, he's engaged with somebody. So that obviously hits for 6 slashing. Poor Reghead Warrior is dead. And okay, so now random movement. Oh.
Does he? But does he perceive the illusion?
That's what I rolled for.
Oh,
that
you rolled
one.
a
That
one
1 and a
and a
2
two.
to see if he heard anything. That's what we're talking about, right? Whether he
Oh,
heard
I
that.
thought the 1 and the 2 was the reg head, him smashing the reg head.
No. 1 and 2 was my perception roll to see if he heard anything through the.
Okay.
through the
That's
snowstorm.
what you were saying when you said that he was engaged.
Right. Okay, so that's the only one left. That's his turn. Shaman. Dent. Still having a drink with your good buddy Walrus, Ukumu. You've now learned his name since no one asked him that the last time. They just read it on the screen.
No, you said we got from him that that was his name.
Oh, okay. I forgot that. I apologize. Okay. Anything you want to?
I can't see anything.
I don't know, because it's the theater of the mind. You're back in that same room with the
Gotcha.
Walrus again.
Gotcha.
Anything you want to ask or do? You're just waiting, hanging out.
Hey, Mr. Walrus. I don't remember your name, but would you think my friends will be joining me soon? What are these tests about, and how do we pass them?
Don't know. You got beer? Stefan.
Very helpful.
Stefan, what's it going to be?
Yeah, I guess I could put another one out here and do it on this side. Try to call some more in. I mean, we just want to finish these things off, I assume.
Okay, so you're going to do another verbal illusion in this spot right here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Try to call them back.
Okay. All right, so what round is this? This is the 4th round of the snowstorm. Okay. All right, so let me do this. I got to roll a dice. If it's odd, well, I'll just say this. Odd, Bevon, even the other one. All right, so Shorty, Stefan, Reggae Words, the big great ape of Valin. You guys see as a crystal snowflake drops in the center of this tent, and then pop. You see the form of Oral standing there before you. Now, she doesn't speak, but her voice is in all of your heads around you. It says, "Very well, you pass the test. Take my hand." And she holds out a clawed hand to Shorty and Stefan, and then like a third arm like just morphs out of her back towards the ape.
All right, I'll take her hand.
All right. Yep. So will I.
Okay. You guys, for a brief second, you feel the same like compression on yourself. There's no snow on you this time, but you can feel the compression as you pop. And you guys both drop into that same room with Dent.
Speaking of me friends.
Okay, so Bavon, you're the only one left. I can roll through all this, role play this. Same thing's going to happen to you the next round.
Okay.
So
Fair
unless you
enough.
want to go out and try to kill something else, that's your call. Same thing's going to happen to you. She'll appear in front of you, bring you back in, and drop you in with Dent.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Ask her what the hell were the criteria for passing this thing.
Okay. So we're out of combat. We're out of this. And you remember a while back when I told you how I hated these freaking tests in this? I could
agree. They're kind of dumb.
I actually tried to make this one a little better. So let me first move you guys back to Grimskalle. I think I left all your tokens in here. So this one had like 2 paragraphs for the entire test. It basically said, okay, here's a tribe. A baby has we call it, what's the technical term for contracted? Lycanthropy, whatever.
Just say,
I can never say the
werewolf
word.
disease. Just say werewolf disease.
No, I can't say it.
Lycanthropy.
Werewolfophoria.
And it says, the shaman recognizes all of you guys with your starflake, and you guys are there to make the decision on whether they should kill the child or the wet nurse. And that is it. It doesn't tell me. I've read some stuff online where it said, well, you can go either way. You can say they leave the child to fend for themselves, and that's cruel. But it doesn't tell me what exactly you're supposed to do. It just says they have to make a decision to kill the girl or the baby, and once they do that, Oral is pleased and she brings you guys back. So I added the whole whirlwind thing because okay, how are you going back? I don't know. Does she just pop in and take my hand and you go? I did that towards the end because you guys went in the tent, so you weren't making saves anymore to get swept up. So yeah, I got 2 other ones that I modified completely. So hopefully those aren't as bad as that one. I wasn't sure how good or bad this one would turn out. Now I know. Did that suck for all you guys? I didn't like it either.
Well, it's not that I didn't like it. It's that I didn't understand.
No.
We knew it was the test of cruelty, and this isn't even meta, right? We as characters knew that we were entering into a test of cruelty, so we needed to do something that was cruel. But when we got into the situation, it kind of seemed like killing the kid was mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It wasn't really cruel. Cruel to me would have been exactly what I started with, which was let everybody die. That's cruel.
Well, that's what I said from the beginning too. Is it testing if we have the cojones to do it? We have the ability to be cruel.
And that's where
I thought it was in the beginning.
Right, and I made the decision, and I could have been wrong on this. I said, okay, I can't let them just walk away. They got to do something. Because walking away is kind of taking yourself out of that decision process to be cruel. So you needed one of you guys to be cruel for it to succeed. That's what I had in my brain. So when you killed the baby, that was fine, but it also triggered the werewolves. So I was going to do the swirling thing that you guys fight for a few rounds. Didn't expect you guys to roll crit successes on all the con saves to not get sucked up, but and I made the DC go up every round. Like first it was like, okay, DC 12. Okay, I want to make it DC 15. Okay, third round DC 17. Then I finally said, well, fuck it. She's going to show up and just teleport him out of there.
Yeah, because I only had to roll once.
So
gone.
That's how this was written. So yeah, and there was 3 other ones. There's one other one I left as is. I didn't think it was that bad, but I totally revamped 2 of them. So hopefully those will be better, and you'll be able to tell which one I did and didn't do that. So, any other complaints about this session?
No.
I mean,
it was still fun, but it was confusing and kind of stressful trying to figure out what the test was.
Okay, so here, let me share one of them with you that I totally trashed. One was the test of isolation. So get this, I'm going to paraphrase here. So basically, it drops you guys all in another tribe, and the tribe leader says that they're going to go off and raid another camp, and they want you to stay there to kind of keep things safe or whatever, because you've been brought by the Frostmaiden. It's a sign that they should go attack the other camp. So get this. So they leave, and they don't come back. So you guys are there by yourselves until you guys finally get frustrated to a point where, okay, you passed. I am not shitting you. That's what it was. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? That is like,
our group would have been done in like 12 minutes.
That was so stupid. I'm like, why? Why is that a thing? How is that supposed to be fun? I'm sure there's some people that are going to role play that and do all kinds of weird shit in the tribe and, I don't know, build some stuff and go hunting or whatever. I'm like, okay, that's idiotic. So
I would have played on the iPad until it was time.
Yeah, I think there was.
I would have sat in the reghead.
Sleep.
I would have sat in the little reghead tent and just played on my little D&D phone.
Yeah, I think I recall there was even like a little sidebar. It says, well, you can send like 1 or 2 of them off to search and leave the others by themselves to make it more isolated. I'm like, this sucks. So this is the one part where I was dreading, but hopefully the 2 that I modified makes it a little more interesting. And I apologize. If I had known that was a cruelty one to begin with, I probably wouldn't have started there. But you guys first came in, didn't have all my notes together. I was like, okay, well, fuck it, cruelty. That's the first letter. We'll go with that one. So the methods up on the upper layer, it technically says they don't give a shit. They just look at you, won't do anything. I'm like, I thought about making them attack you, but I'm like, well, that's what it says. Maybe there's something later in the story I haven't read that comes into play.
Trigger something. We'll trigger something. We'll steal their favorite toy or.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
Well, I'll steal their toy.
All right. So that was a session, guys. I apologize if that wasn't so fun.
Oh no, we always have fun.
Well, it wasn't that it was fun. It was frustrating trying to sort of figure out what we were trying to aim for, but it was all good.
Well, think about the other ones. One's called, what was it, preservation. One was called isolation and endurance. Yeah. So if you don't think about it too hard, they really are kind of simple. Once you go into those, just think of what is considered enduring or isolation or whatever, and just get through that or figure out how to implement that or whatever, and you'll pass the test.
It ain't Shakespeare, it's Barney level.
That's right.
Just remember, don't overthink it. Because all of us thought the whoosh off into the space was a bad thing. Like I was going to try and find a way to tell Dent to try and come back.
Fight it, Dent! Fight the power!
I was like, try and come back! Try and come back!
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that whenever I swooped Dent away. I was like, oh, did I just like make all you guys even more paranoid? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's why I decided to share meta knowledge.
Yeah, until you meta knowledged it and said, yeah, you're back with the walrus. And I'm like, oh, fuck. But we all can't just go outside.
Yeah. Well, I was a little concerned when you guys all zipped out. I was waiting for Brian to say, and now you're on your own. And
well, yeah, I guess I could have milked that for a little bit longer. And,
yeah, thank you
seen
for
what
not.
happened there.
Yeah, but you were flying 10 feet up, and they
No, I was in the tent. I was going to just figure out if there was a way that we could like pick degrees of direction and roll for it. So if I roll a 1, it's 90 degrees out, and then 45, and all the way around. Just start shooting fireballs.
I gotta go. I'll talk
Yeah,
to you
later, buddy.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
Later.
Thanks, Brian.
Thanks, guys.
You know how they could have made that much more cruel? Is get the entire party in there and get them fighting, and everybody has to escape, right? But then the last one dies.
The last one of the party?
Roll a new character. That's cruel.
That is
This
cruel.
is why you don't write the modules, bud.
Cruelty would have been force us to fight each other.
Yep.
No, I thought it was pretty cool to kill the kid. Or the wet nurse. I mean, I think either one of them seemed kind of cruel.
Brian, I'm pretty good with killing children.
Yeah.
It's been proven in a couple of different campaigns.
Gary's character does that all the time.
Yeah.
That's not cruel, that's standard.
Doug the Ram, who's no longer with us. At least I can talk to Doug and not about the other guy.
That's true.
No, he's been wiped from the universe's memory. That's cruel.
All right, guys.
Too fun. Right on. I got to do inventory tomorrow. Have a great night, guys.
All right, good night,
Hey,
guys.
Gary, Sophie wanted